can be here. Oh. Buenos días a todos. Estamos hoy aquí en Madrid con un día de cricket, día nublado, y vamos a disfrutar de este deporte. Vamos a disfrutar de este deporte de origen británico, como muchos sabéis. Bueno, es la primera vez que hago esto, me han raptado. De hecho, debería de jugar ahora en un rato para poder que podamos entender todos un poquito este deporte y que podáis saber cómo funciona. Bueno, como veis tenemos los dos equipos. Madrid está jugando de rojo, está bateando ahora. Y Galileo está bateando. Buen bateo. Se va al boundary. Y son 4 carreras que tenemos. Buen bateo que hemos tenido ahora. Vamos a ver cómo seguimos el tanteo. La verdad es que no lo podemos ver mucho desde aquí. Lo tenéis en directo, lo podéis ver en la aplicación, y si estáis aquí en directo, bueno, lo podemos. 18 carreras, 5 para Galileo, 6 para Jonathan. Un inicio bastante interesante en 2 over. Para los que no sepáis un poquito de este deporte, vamos a ver este lanzamiento. Buen fielding, una carrera, bien, perfecto. Han corrido perfectamente y mantenemos una carrera más al tanteo de Gali y al tanteo de Madrid. Lo que os decía, con los que no sabéis más o menos, este torneo se juega con 20 overs. Esos 20 overs los constan de cada over de 6 lanzamientos de cada lanzador, ¿vale? Y solo hay 4, un golpe en el offside, en el leg side, que nos da otras 4 carreras más. Consta de 6 lanzamientos por over, ¿vale? Con lo cual tenemos 120 lanzamientos que son para cada equipo, 120 cada equipo. Me traen refuerzos para hacer los comentarios. Viene otro de los jugadores de Madrid. Mark está viniendo y os lo puedo presentar. Buenos días, Mark, ¿qué tal?
Bien, muy bien.
Se escucha con este micro igual para los dos, perfecto. Lo ponemos aquí en medio.
Sí, así que yo voy a hacer el comentario en inglés.
Ah, tú lo vas a hacer en inglés.
Yeah, I believe that to be the case, but that's fine. I can understand everything that's being said. What a wonderful day we have here today in Madrid.
You guys coming, the sun. El sol está saliendo.
Yeah.
No esperábamos esto, la verdad. O sea que bien.
It's atypical weather. The last couple of weeks have been absolutely glorious.
Yeah.
But, you know, what can you do?
No, esperábamos que no saliera el sol, y la verdad es que, bueno, tenemos aquí un sol magnífico, a ver cuánto nos aguanta. No nos gustaría tener que parar el partido y empezar a tapar medio campo.
That would not be the optimum situation. So Madrid need to start getting a bit of a wriggle on now. Getting a little bit slowly. Gallo's getting a little bit bogged down. Let's see what we can do with the next ball as the bowler comes up to bowl. They mix it down into the short mid-wicket. No run is taken. Ball goes back to the bowler, and Hackney continue their extremely stingy run rate. So,
es fantástico porque todas las posiciones del fielding, de la gente que recoge, yo no sabría cómo traducirlas. O sea, podría resultar ridículo si traduzco todo eso.
No creo que tenga una traducción literal.
No,
será muy complicado.
Podría ser ridículo, con lo cual lo vamos a omitir o lo escuchamos de él en inglés, que va a ser...
A lot of the fielding names, their nomenclature is absurd. So this guy here with the red cap on, who the ball just went to, that would be short mid-wicket.
Perdona, pero todos tienen el mismo cap, el misma gorra.
That is very correct, and an astute observation. So, well, let me tell you about the fielder position when the ball next goes to them. Oh,
Yeah,
so that one went straight along the ground. A grubber, I believe, is called, and it's been called a wide. somewhat controversial. It wasn't that wide, but yeah, it was certainly a hard one to
roll
hit.
a little bit in the ground, so at the end had to be.
I mean, it was going to be difficult to hit by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
The wicket is less than ideal today because there's some wrinkles in the rollout mat that we've got, which means it's not going to get so much bounce, which is going to be more difficult for the batting side, I imagine, than the bowling side.
Bueno, normalmente, para explicar, debería de botar la pelota y luego ser bateada por norma. Bueno, pues las características del campo y un poco el tiempo que hemos tenido estos días y que está húmedo y demás, pues botará todavía menos. Entonces veremos alguna bola que pasa como la anterior. Lo denominamos white ball, son 2 penalizaciones, 2 carreras de penalización. Si rueda, se me olvidan las palabras en español. Si rueda en el campo, debería de botar y subir.
Yeah,
como esa.
And normally the ball would just bounce once, and obviously the harder the ground, the harder the wicket we call it, the higher it bounces, which you would think initially would be good for the bowler, but honestly it's better for the batter because they're able to get more apalancamiento. They can get more inertia.
¿Apalancamiento has dicho? Sí. ¿Apalancamiento?
Bueno, sí, está mal dicho.
Apalancamiento es cuando alguien se apalanca en un sitio y no se va de ahí. Ah, no. No sé a qué te refieres entonces.
¿Tienes más para hacer? Cuando rebota ahí va.
Más palanca, vale. Sí, un tema físico. Nos metemos ahí en un contexto físico ya.
Efectivamente.
Sí, pero apalancamiento es cuando tú te sientas y ahí te quedas todo el día. Sofá, fin de semana.
Apalancado.
Yo me he apalancado. Me quedo todo el fin de semana allí.
Pero también es un término de finanzas también, ¿no?
Bueno, no lo sé. Yo mis finanzas no son lo mejor precisamente.
Mine are rude, but I'm quite happy. So Madrid have got off to a little bit of a sluggish start at 26 for 0 off 4 overs. So it's only 6 and over, which is less than ideal. They're going to need to get a bit of a wriggle on here, but I think Galileo's still facing John Woodman, the gentleman at the other end. He could be considered to be the bigger hitter out of the two. He's essentially got 2 shots, one of which is 6 and the other one of which is out. But we shall see how we get on as the Hackney Flashmen continue. The good-looking ball, nice length. Galileo flashes it through the offside, goes to the fielder for no run. That area where the fielder just stopped the ball, that area is called the covers.
Muy cerrado este fielding, ¿no? Tenemos hoy.
Yeah, I mean they're a pretty pro team, so
Madrid tiene que saltar esa línea y poder hacer más carreras que si no van un poquito lentos.
Yeah, I think that to penetrate the cover is going to be difficult. Like you said, I think they're going to have to go over the top. Gallo hits it. I'm not sure if he got any bat on that, but went on down. I don't know if he actually touched that. Yeah, it's a leg bye.
Okay, it's a leg bye. So, para traducir un poquito el leg bye es cuando golpea en el bateador y se hacen carreras, ¿vale? Sí, pero el golpe de la pelota no iba directamente a tirar los wickets, que son estos palitos que tenemos detrás del bateador, ¿vale?
Suele tocar la protección más que el bat.
Eso es.
And up come Hackney Flashmen again. Now Jono's batting, so we might see some fireworks here. And here he goes straight over the top. Is he going to get there? Not quite.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. Yeah.
Really good, very athletic.
Buen catch. Eso significa John lamentablemente tiene que cambiar, está fuera y tendremos un nuevo bateador.
Que es Imran, que también le gusta
Imran saldrá.
Fuerte, sí. Creo que tenemos que apurarnos un poco porque vamos bastante lento en cuanto a runs.
Hay que darle un poco. Imran de origen Bangladeshi.
Well, he's Irish,
pero es irlandés. Juega aquí desde este año, es el primer año que juega en Madrid. Y bueno, es un jugador con mucha fuerza, muy potente y capaz de lo mejor y de lo peor. Ya lo hemos visto muchas veces, capaz de todo.
He's not going to hang around, let me put it that way. He's in for the good time, not the long time. So, yeah, I would imagine he'll try and get the score up from the get-go. Galileo's going to be facing again as Madrid go down to 27 for 1, and that's going to be off 4 overs and 3 balls, I believe. Jono kind of sacrificed his wicket there. John Woodman sacrificed his wicket there, just trying to get the score up, trying to go over the top. Didn't quite middle it, and it went to the gentleman that caught that would have been mid-wicket. So he's in the middle of the wickets. That's why we call him mid-wicket.
Está preparado. Vamos a tener un nuevo lanzamiento. A ver, vamos en Quedan 3 lanzamientos de este over solamente. Lanzamientos, sí, ¿no?
Okay, as Hackney Flashmen come up to bowl. That's a nice straight ball. Flick straight down the leg side, a big appeal, and he has given it out. And Imre's out first ball, as you said. You get the best and the worst with Imre. That wasn't necessarily the best.
Ya le conocemos siempre. Ha llegado a hacer bastantes carreras, 40, 50 carreras. Pero bueno, hay otras veces que efectivamente tampoco este campo ayuda mucho. Y un bote mal dado como el que hemos tenido ahora, pues puede provocar este tipo de situaciones con grandes bateadores. Nos han traído agua y todo, qué maravilla. Escucha, ¿puedes decirle a Galileo que ya me quedo yo aquí? Que ya que juegue él, ¿vale? Sí, lo que pasa es que no vemos la pantalla, nos está dando el sol ahora de repente y vemos mal la pantalla, ¿no?
Yeah,
Sí. 27 carreras, 2 wickets. Es verdad que hace falta que aligeren un poquito en las carreras, conseguir unos cuantos boundaries. El boundary en este campo es la unión perimetral, vamos a decir, entre el césped verde y el rojo, entre la hierba artificial. Recordamos que estamos en un campo de hierba artificial. Hay 2, en Valencia hay otro campo así, pero normalmente suelen ser de hierba natural. Vamos a ver este lanzamiento.
And this is Guy who's coming to bat now. Unaware of his surname, so I don't know what to say. But we've moved on to. It's going to be 27 for 2 now. The Hackney Flashmen really getting on top. This bowler, again, in terms of names, a little bit of a mystery to me because I don't know all of these guys personally. But he's pretty good, pretty gnarly, pretty economical. Gets on the spot as he comes up again. Another good ball, bit of a full toss this time, and Guy smacks it through the cover side.
Buen fielding han tenido ahí, una mano parando la pelota, evitando que se vaya fuera, ¿no?
Exactly. So yeah, as Victor said, if it goes along the ground past the where the green grass meets the red grass, it's 4 runs. If it goes straight in the air without bouncing, it's 6. Not been any 6s so far today. There's been, I think there's been 1 4, or maybe 2 4s.
2 4s, 2 4. Yo creo que ha habido dos boundaries de 4. Pero es verdad que en este campo suele haber muchos más. Suele ser un campo con mucho tanteo normalmente.
I would say a reasonable score today is probably going to be about 130, 140. Beautiful.
Yeah. No, because I think the problem is the sun over there. We need to close from here. Yeah. Bueno, vamos a ver, tenemos 29 carreras. Necesitamos que Madrid haga más carreras, ¿no? Van demasiado lento, demasiado lento.
40 será un par más o menos, pero a este ritmo no llegamos.
No.
Okay, another good looking shot by Galileo, straight to the fielder at short, mid off. There you go, Victor. That's another fielder position for you. You've got short, mid off.
Short, mid off. ¿Cómo traducimos eso?
Oh, no hay.
No hay. Se puede.
Estaríamos,
hay algunas posiciones que incluso sonarían mal, ¿no?
Sí. Hay unos que se llaman when you're extremely short. That's a good looking shot. He hit that pretty hard, but again, that was stopped in the covers. Not sure the fielder's name there, but it's a good stop. Yeah, so you have a lot. So generally on the batter, if it's a right-handed batter, the left-hand side is called the onside, and the right-hand side is going to be the offside. So that's what we call it mid-off. In that case, it was short mid-off. Another good ball. Oh, he's going to have the top this time.
Bueno, no puede
nice
ser.
Looking shot. He should be able to get a couple for there.
Un par, ya, solo habrá un par de carreras, sí.
That's not bad.
Por lo menos han saltado ya esa barrera de fielding. Los fielding son la gente que está recogiendo la pelota, digamos, para evitar que se hagan carreras.
No sé cómo se llama en béisbol. ¿Camperos?
No sé cómo no he jugado nunca al béisbol.
El béisbol tampoco es un deporte que tiene mucha fama aquí en España.
No, pero no he jugado. He ido a verlo. Buen ese.
Yeah. Straight drive. That's going to go for 4 runs. First 4 for a little while. So that is relieved the pressure somewhat. and it looks like not sure if the audio streams, the visual streams gone down here. So we'll have to do it a little bit blind.
No signal. Something happened. Sí, ya ha vuelto.
Yeah.
Bueno, algo ha vuelto. No sé
Sí, a ver,
exactamente. Wait.
We can see. No.
No signal.
This is just like working for Sky Sports
No.
or Movistar Sports. Very similar. We took a wonderful photo just then. Now we're back on.
Hemos vuelto. Ya tenemos. Es verdad que estaba parado. No nos hemos perdido mucho. Hablamos del lanzamiento del bateo anterior.
Sí, nice shot.
Un buen bateo en el frente. Siempre es un lanzamiento en este tipo de campos y sobre todo en este tipo de fielding tan cerrados, quizás sea uno de las formas de batear más seguras, vamos a decir, ¿no? Al final tienes que pasar solo al lanzador, el lanzador está pensando en otra cosa, suele haber menos gente atrás, bueno.
Because it's actually illegal to have any fielders straight behind the bowler. It's not permitted within the rules of cricket. So, like I say, it's a fairly safe shot. As long as you get it somewhere on the bat, you're generally going to be okay. And that's a nice ball for Madrid because that's going to release the pressure to some degree. Although they will need to maintain that pressure because the scorecard is looking increasingly depressing. 34 for 2, and that's going to be 5 overs. So running around about 6 and over. And I don't think on this ground 120, which would be the kind of predicted score, I don't think that's going to be enough.
Yo creo que es poco, ¿no? En este campo
150,
normalmente
150, 160 is the sort of number you're going to
20 overs, sí. 150, yo creo que los que más hemos visto aquí, una media de 150, 180 más o menos.
Incluso más. Y además parece que buena.
Buen lanzamiento, buen bateo. Bueno, tener un fielding allí, serán un par de carreras.
La ventaja the advantage that Hackney are going to have is that the ground is going to be drier as well. So that's going to play to their advantage because when the ground's drier, the ball doesn't stop as much and no hay humedad que le frena. So yeah, I think that's going to play to Hackney's advantage as well. That's a good ball. It's a very good ball. An in-swinging Yorker and no run there surprisingly. I think they could have taken a quick one there.
Es curioso, ¿no? Al final, la diferencia del campo, ahora o dentro de un rato que esté más seco,
es muy importante.
¿Cómo habrán pensado los capitanes para elegir?
Es que
¿Pensarían que luego llovería más y posiblemente fuera peor? Es curioso, ¿no? Yo creo que es una forma, es un tema curioso de cuándo eso debe ser un white ball, va en la zona de la pierna, a la izquierda de la pierna, con lo cual tendrían 3 carreras. 2 por el white ball. Todas las bolas que se lanzan a la parte no del bate, sino la parte trasera del cuerpo, en esta modalidad de cricket son white balls. Se penaliza con dos carreras.
Normally on the wicket itself, there's 2 lines in the laterales, and they will indicate the ball passes those lines, and that is generally an indication that it's a wide. I don't know if he got a bat on that, but it was a nice looking shot by Guy down to the third man. At least they're starting to rotate the strike. At least they're hitting 1s and 2s, which is keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Because otherwise they're going to get bogged down. It's going to make them very difficult to host a competitive score. It's curious because I play a lot of golf, and when you play early in the morning, you get dew, el rocío, on the ground. And it makes the ball go. That's a lovely looking shot. Straight down to the covers. And he's thrown the ball. Oh, they're going to go for what's called overthrows. There could be one. I would imagine it could be
podrían
2
correr,
here.
incluso podrían haber corrido esa segunda carrera.
Definitely. They're looking a bit.
Es viernes.
Yeah.
No hay fuerzas ya.
No, it looks that way.
No es día normal de cricket.
They're a little bit pessimistic between the wickets. I think they could be a little bit more aggressive.
Sí, más con el tanteo que tienen. O empiezan a hacer un poquito más agresivos. Es verdad que van a ir a un tanteo muy flojo en este partido.
Y además está bien siempre mostrar intención a los adversarios, porque si no se ponen muy relajados.
Sí, además necesitan ahí un poco de presión, ¿no? Yo creo que incluso muchas veces esa presión, buen golpe.
And also it provokes
errores.
the other team to make mistakes. like that one there. Did that go for 4? Don't
No,
think
it
it did.
doesn't.
No.
Uh, un par de carreras
Yeah. So this looks
se
like
consigue.
it's Craig again, but it seems curious to me because Craig is the only bowler that comes up on my screen. So maybe they're a team of brothers and they're all called R. Craig. That's a nice looking shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Eso
will that
sí
go?
tiene que ser.
No.
No, tenemos un fielding aquí. Es que
That guy
justo
is,
la parte de aquí abajo no la
yeah,
vemos.
yeah, we've got
Cualquiera que nos vea estamos para adelante, parece que estamos haciendo la ola aquí en un campo de fútbol, ¿no?
tenemos una pared que nos impide la vista.
Justo en la parte baja de aquí del boundary de aquí abajo.
That position there is called mid-on. So you have mid-off on that side and mid-on the other side. It's a good looking ball. It's a nice looking Yorker. Guy hits it through the covers. He's going to go to deep extra cover, and that's going to be 1 run. Yeah, as I said, at least Madrid is starting to show a little bit of intention now. So it's looking a little bit more, little bit more positive for the home team. That's Craig up again to Galileo. Nicks it onto the onside, no run. Goes for a run out, doesn't succeed. Yeah, the weather's really decided to play ball because I live here in Madrid and it started raining last night about 9, 10 o'clock and it didn't stop until around about 5 o'clock this morning. So
Sí, la previsión no era muy buena para el fin de semana. De hecho, daban lluvias hoy también. Estaba el torneo un poco así. Todo el mundo preocupado.
That's quite a diplomatic read on the situation. The weather forecast.
It's a no ball.
But that's a no ball and 4 runs. What you can't do in cricket, you can't bowl the ball higher than hip height. O sea, más alta que la cadera.
Efectivamente.
And that was exactly what it was. So Galileo put it away for 4 and there will be an extra ball. Is it an extra ball?
No, aquí solo tenemos extra ball en este torneo. Solo hay extra ball con el front foot. Solo con el front foot. Quiero decir, hay una línea, la gente cuando está lanzando, ¿vale? Hay una línea tope que pueden pisar. Si el pie entero está por delante de esa línea, entonces se penaliza con no ball también. Hay varias circunstancias con el no ball. Esa es una de ellas. En este caso es la única circunstancia que se repetiría el lanzamiento. Había una penalización de 2 carreras, se repetiría el lanzamiento y tendríamos un free hit.
Exactly.
Ese free hit lo que hace es que en ese siguiente lanzamiento el bateador no puede ser eliminado a no ser que sea con un run out. ¿Vale? Hay varias formas de eliminar.
Yeah, the rules of cricket are extremely difficult to explain even to an English speaker. And someone who's familiar with the game, for a game that doesn't have a great deal of context in Spain and another language, it's going to be almost impossible. So we've got to change a bowler here. I hope the change of bowler isn't called R. Craig again, because if it is, that's going to make me think that there is a problem with the system. But yeah, it looks like it's R. Craig again. So R. Craig is going to bowl, looks like he's going to bowl the full 20 overs from both ends, which is an interesting turn up for the game. But Madrid continue trying to increase that run rate. They're now managed to get the run rate to 49 for 2. No, we have got to change the ball. We've got Jotham, T. Jotham, for the Hackney Flashmen.
Es curioso porque en este equipo viene de Inglaterra, ¿verdad?
They come from the east side of London.
East side. Viene de Inglaterra. Hay 2 jugadores que han estado jugando para Madrid durante unos años.
Yeah,
son dos hermanos, efectivamente, y bueno, la verdad es que es gente muy, muy sana, muy maja. Yo he tenido el placer de conocerlos personalmente y jugar.
Lovely shot, picked up the middle stump and just whacked it straight down there to behind square. 4 runs. That is exactly the sort of spirit that Madrid need to get into in order to advance the total. Looking good for Madrid now. Yeah. 53.
Está subiendo un poquito. Las carreras tienen 53 en cuánto. ¿Cuántos over? Es que vemos mal aquí. 8.2 puede ser. 8.2.
Okay. That's not so good. And that is out as well. So, Guy, after hitting a magnificent stroke through the backward point, he unfortunately succumbs to the next ball, popping it straight up in the air to short mid-wicket. So Madrid are going to be 3 down now. And that's 53 for 3. And as Victor just said, I think that's going to be 8.3 overs gone. So not necessarily the start that Madrid would have wanted, although it has improved somewhat in the last couple of overs. And now we're going to have, I'm not sure who's coming to the wicket now. We have Hakeem.
Hakeem is in now?
I believe that to be the case. Is that Hakeem?
Sí, es Hakeem. Perdí un poco. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Cómo eliminó?
Tocó la bola directamente al aire, cortito, al chico que está en short mid wicket. El gordito que hace, el gordito, el redondito, que también coge la otra pelota, que esperemos que no esté escuchando su mamá. I said a magnificent first ball. Hakeem from Afghanistan, immigrant, been over here for about 8-9 years, runs a very successful carpet business, and is a cult favourite amongst the Madrid supporters. Very funny guy, bowls a bit of leg spin, bowls a bit of medium pace as well. Big hitter. When he gets hold of it, it's going to stay hit. Which he, lovely shot there. It's going to run down. I think it's going to be just a one run. Solidly built individual, Hakeem. So, yep, again, trying to remain positive, Madrid, as the score now ticks up to 54 for 3. Yeah. Galileo now facing. Nice looking ball, straight. Dab down to short mid wicket, no run. Those are the sort of balls that they need to do something with, instead of just hitting it to the fielder and not running. They're going to have to work out a way to needle that through somewhere, nudge it, nurdle it, just keep the scoreboard ticking over, as the fielding side now have the dubious task of trying to straighten out the wicket. Problem is that we have a wicket that is a roll-out mat, and we normally have grippers on both sides that keep the mat taut like a drum skin. But unfortunately, they were stolen overnight. What use some would have for 2 rubber grippers for a cricket wicket in Spain, where probably less than 0.000000001% of the population play. I say it's there were 2 rubber grippers, like que mantenía el wicket, que lo mantenía efectivamente apretado, sin arrugas, and that's gone. So the fielding team have got the dubious honour of having to pull the wicket tight to eliminate any of the wrinkles. As we've got change of bowling here, we have got West. I assume that's not Kanye West, because if it is, he's had a serious change of image and a very diverse career portfolio as well. He comes in bowling a little dibbly dobblies, looks like it's off spin, and he just pokes it down to the offside and no run. He comes in for the second ball. They're going to get through his overs quick, that is for sure. Or that is a poor looking ball, and it goes down the leg side, and it's going to be wide, 2 runs to Madrid, so that's going to be 55.
Vamos a cambiar ahora un poquito la gente de comentario, ¿vale?
Yeah, we've got the new team coming in.
Y tenemos que ponernos, prepararnos para batear cuando nos toque. Con lo cual os dejo con 2 jugadores de Madrid que os van a estar explicando continuamente. Es verdad que ahora en inglés, pero os podrán explicar un poquito cómo va esto.
Y gracias, Víctor. Un placer. Gracias, Víctor. Y
nos vemos pronto.
Good afternoon all, or good morning. The sun is shining now beautifully, drying out the ground nicely after a little bit of rain. We have a break in play. The score is at 56 for 4. And we are commentators who were previously taking care of this were now have headed down to actually pad up. So we're going to keep switching off. I have with me here Imran. He has a dubious distinction of having the first duck of the tournament. And as everyone who has a duck on an LBW, he's contesting the decision. But I think if we go back and look at it, we'll see it was pretty plumb. But and now we have a spinner on for the first time today. A little bit of turn, good start. Dan Walker has walked out to bat without a helmet, which is pretty safe considering the bounce currently we're seeing on this wicket. Steady start by the spinner. Oh, that's nice. That was well bowled. Yeah, it looked like it was Nick. Keeper might have put it down. So we have how many overs have gone?
9 overs gone.
Okay, 9 overs gone for 56. So the rain is playing a little bit of havoc with the normal playing conditions, as it does happen in cricket. I think you're going to see some of the better batting conditions in the second half of the day. This is good stuff. Good control by the Hackney boys. They're not letting Madrid run away with the score. Been pegging us away with the regular wickets. This little period of the next 3-4 overs is crucial to determine what the overall score turns out to be. That's well played. That's a nice little late cut for 4. Well played by Dan Walker. He's seeing it. He's after a couple of balls to get his eye in. He's seeing the ball a little bit better. So Imran, walk us through that duck earlier while we. What?
Many people that go through LV, I would like to appeal it. I feel it was going leg, but
I don't think the DRS decision would have gone your way either. But you know,
look, I think
leg by given by the umpire. So a decent total in a decent score in this over so far from Madrid.
Yeah, I think Madrid needs to kind of really push at it at the moment. I think we're looking at a par score from the previous matches we played, looking around 180 because due to the outfield. But I think with the rain that has happened last night, we're looking at a par score around 150. I think would be very competitive on both sides. So they're going under at the moment, so they really need to kind of push to another gear. And yeah,
that's a full toss there, and there's protection down here at the boundary, so that'll be a single. Not completely timed by Galileo. This is good, as we said. Basically, they've been good control. So Imran, you have experience playing on this ground.
yes.
How big are the boundaries, and how much does that affect your bowling as your strategy for bowling?
From a bowling point of view, I think it's you gotta keep it full because again here we don't get much bounce. Pitching it short, it's just gonna pitch up to be hit. The straight boundary, we're looking around 70 meters.
Yeah,
and then
that's a decent size. That's not bad. That's a decent size for a straight boundary.
It's a very decent boundary on the straight, and then on the sides as well, we're looking around 65 to 70 meters on the both end as well. Just behind, I think we're looking around 30 to 40 meters, just a short boundary in the back. But as a bowling, I think you just got to be bowling tight. Due to the outfield, any kind of gap that's being hit should be going for a boundary.
Let's watch this delivery. Oh, that's plugged in a little short. Didn't really.
Yeah.
I think he's got away with one there.
Yeah, Gali really needs to go for it. He's got his eye in. He's played 36 balls, and I think it's time that he really kind of pushes to another gear.
Well, Madrid as a team is hosting our first annual cricket tournament here in Madrid. We're very excited to be doing this in Madrid after many years of traveling down to the coast. So. And big shout out to our president and vice president, Lewis and Jono, for making this happen.
Yeah, no, I definitely think it's a great opportunity, like finally having cricket in Madrid, and I think that's something that a lot of people have been waiting for a long time for. Going to the coast, it can be a lot of time consuming, especially driving 4 or 5 hours on a weekend, paying for hotels. It can be very expensive as well. So having a tournament at home just brings more players coming in as well, because a lot of the players
cricket's coming home, huh?
Cricket's coming home, exactly.
Yeah.
So you haven't played in here before. From seeing it from your first.
Oh, that was put down. That was a drop catch that was put down. It was good bowling there.
So just going back to my previous question, you haven't played here before. From your first glance, what are you thinking of this ground and facilities that we have at the moment here?
I think it's a great opportunity. I think it's great that there's proper stadium facilities. We're given this opportunity by the local council, Elipa. We really appreciate it. and it's a great uh, it's a great way for us to grow cricket in Madrid. Over time, I think you'll see many age groups starting to come and play here as we can organize and get people involved at various age groups, which will be critical to. Oh, that's out. Oh,
That's been given LB.
that's been given LB. Oh, sorry. So Daniel Walker's out. He's out for.
Just load the screen moment.
Yeah. Let me see this. Yes, it is. 60. So Madrid is now 67 for 5. Galileo is on 23.
Here comes Anand.
Anand is coming in to bat.
Yeah, Madrid is looking a bit in trouble at the moment with a score on 67 that we need to be pushing it towards a bigger mark.
It's been good control from the Hackney boys. They bowled well and they're keeping things tight. Where is the? Can you pull out the app? This is the score. Good ball first up. Played defensively down the ground towards the bowler by Anand. Oh, that's
Yeah, it's given a wide.
that's given a wide. Understandably so, considering it's the edge of the playing area. Lewis? Is it on Crick Espana, the score? Okay. Because we can't. It's difficult, still difficult to read. So we got Hotham T, who's come in with 16.2, 16 runs for 2 wickets after 2.4 overs. That's a good little spell. He's doing his job for his team. That's a nice little dab behind down to short third man for Anand. He's off strike now and off the mark. Brings Galileo back on strike, who's currently batting on 24. It's played down to long on. It's probably a couple there. Players moved around, picked up. Nice looking shot from Galileo for 2. And that's the over. So the score is 73 for 5. How many overs are gone? How many overs?
12. That's 13th over starting.
So 12 overs gone, 73 for 5. We're a bit behind the required run rate or where we'd like to target as a run rate at this point in time. But these next 3-4 overs will be crucial in setting up the score. Madrid's lost about 5 wickets, so puts a little bit of pressure on us to maintain wickets and still go for it. Anand's on strike. That's good looking.
So you've been in Finland for quite a bit, and you played a bit of cricket there in Finland as well, correct?
That's correct.
And how would you compare cricket being in Madrid or in Spain in general to cricket in Finland?
I think it's different. I think so the talent pool is based in and around Helsinki, in Finland because there's a local ground in Finland. It's kind of
Okay,
like
got it.
we're created here. So you have several teams having first and second teams and a large talent pool because Helsinki is also is a major commercial capital that attracts a large number of cricket playing people. So in Spain, I think it's a bit more dispersed, the talent pool, but the quality of cricket. Oh, that's out. Uh,
Dead ball.
oh, that's dead
I
ball.
think it's
This
dead
is
ball because the
it's
ball has bounced outside the
the mat.
mat.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So the concentration of talent is a little bit higher around Helsinki, but I think the quality of cricket in Spain is excellent. Especially playing down along the coast, there's some excellent cricket that we see here in Spain.
Yeah, like I think there's no doubt. I think cricket in Spain is really growing. It's really has
It's
been
a good-looking
improving.
shot.
That's beautifully.
It's a good-looking shot for two.
Yeah, the cricket in Spain has really been growing. You can see it from the European tournament that just happened there a couple of weeks ago, and Spain's performance there really kind of shows the level of cricket that's been improving at the same time as growing as well, and great talent as well in Spain.
That's a good-looking shot.
Uh,
Very nice, good-looking shot by Galileo for four. Bowler dropping a bit short, and he got under the length quickly. So is this the moment that Madrid pushes on and tries to go for that big score? We've had 6 runs of this over so far. Let's see where the over ends up.
yeah, I think this is definitely the moment to go for it now. A couple of overs left. We're looking around six overs left after this. The score again, it's not much as the Park score being here. We really need to kind of give it a push. At the same time, yes, we have lost 5 wickets, but I think I think Gali can really push out at this stage. He's playing and he's having a good eye on the ball as well, and he's been playing very fairly well.
It's a good-looking shot for one. Down to deep square leg. And that's the over. So at the end of 14 overs, 14 overs?
That's the end of the 13th over.
That,
14th.
Yeah, end of 13 overs, the score is 80 for 5. So having played that single down to deep square leg, Galileo's back on strike. Let's see. It's a good looking shot straight down the ground. There's a fielder coming off to block it. So just a single. That brings Anand back on strike. Anand's done a good job coming in. He's turned over the strike nicely so far. Yeah, that's been called a wide. The umpires here are pretty strict on the wides. Anything down the leg side is pretty much given a wide. Okay. It just said no signal. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Anand needs to get a move on. It's played into the offside. That'll be a signal. He turned over the strike. Good job. All right, now we have a change in the commentary box again. We got Hakeem, my esteemed colleague Hakeem, stepping into the commentary box. Hakeem has a very colorful history and colorful story to tell about here in Madrid. So he'll be talking you through the next overs with Imran.
Yeah. Hi everyone. So that's just Hakeem just trying to say that he wants to be beside me and not say. But do you want to give everyone a hello, Hakeem?
Yes, good morning everyone. Yes. It's a very beautiful day in Madrid, no?
It is indeed, yeah. There was been forecast of rain, but everything's looking a bit good at the moment. I think it's really clearing. The clouds are really clearing up at the moment.
Yes.
Um,
For me, it's a pleasant to be, after four months of really hot weather here in Madrid. Now it's so nice. It's so pleasant to be here.
It is. It's yeah. We've got a very difficult summer this year with a lot of a long heat wave as well. This year has been very difficult, but I know it's been nice. A lot of cricket has been played this year, and you've been part of it. How was your experience of this season as playing for Madrid?
No, it's a pleasant experience, and you all know that I have been playing for Madrid cricket club almost for a decade now.
Wow, that's
So
impressive.
since 11 years, it's Madrid. I mean, it's everybody's dream, to have our own ground, and we shouldn't be travel, for a long way. But now it's just next door. So when I wake up this morning, I was so excited. I mean, not to play. I mean, of course, to play cricket, and it's so close, so we can take a taxi and we will be there. It was amazing.
Yeah, it definitely does help. Usually we would commute 4 or 5 hours to play in the south, get the hotels for cricket, and having, like I've mentioned to Akshay before, having cricket in Madrid, it's a great feeling. Cricket is home.
It's just like in English, say like our dream comes true.
Yes.
So having a ground here, it's just like a dream comes true. Wow, it's a good shot by
Yeah, that's a
captain.
good shot by Galileo. And what are you thinking about the score at the moment? 88 for 5 with just the 15th. We're on the
No, I
15th
think
over.
it's a very 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 tough condition. It has been raining. Ball is not bouncing at all, so it's coming really slow to the bed now.
That's been just it into the covers. A beautiful catch, and that's Galileo departs. Very good bowling and fielding from the opposition team. Again, it's Galileo had to go for it at the moment where score was low, and the risk had to be taken. And just in this situation, the risk has not paid off. And yeah, what are you thinking about the bowling and the batting?
Well, I hope if we can get another 30 runs or 40 runs more, we have a very good bowling attack. You, Imran, and we have Akshay also, captain himself, Galileo, and yeah, we have a couple of good spinners also. Maybe it will be a great match. Let's see.
Yeah, I think definitely. Normally our par score would be higher, but due to the rain that had happened last night and the weather conditions, it has been a bit challenging with the score. And I think even if we can get in around 120, 130, if it's possible, we can try squeeze out a good game from that. At the moment, the way we're seeing it. And
Now we have a new batsman, new batter at the ground, Victor Medina.
Victor Medina, yeah, he was there. He was commentating earlier, and he's out there to bat. Hopefully, he can get the job done for Madrid and get a good par score.
According to the weather report, it looks like in the evening we will have a.
Oh, that's a
Wow! No
beautiful
way!
catch. That's a very good
Amazing,
catch.
amazing.
That's very good. Victor's just been unlucky. It was a good shot, but that's a beautiful catch. Brilliant.
That was superb, no? I think
Yes.
one of the best catches so far.
On this ground, I definitely think so. It's going to definitely bring pressure to Madrid Cricket Club at the moment,
Yeah, it will do.
but charge. What? So we have the next batsman coming in, and it's Mark coming in now to bat. He can bat fairly well as we've seen in the past. Hopefully now he can try have the job done and try get some boundaries coming in. So this is the first tournament we have in Madrid. What is your thoughts on it, and what do you think of it at the moment?
it's amazing feeling, after 11, 12 years, you have been dreaming to have your own Madrid cricket club, you have your own ground here and to play and host other teams, to come to Madrid and play with us, it's amazing feeling.
Yeah, I think it's been a big achievement this year in cricket in Madrid. There's a lot of having a ground, having tournaments coming in, and it's been a dream come true for many of the people in Madrid that's been playing cricket in the coastal sides. And Mark just departs there with
No runs.
catch.
So can we move?
We're just gonna move our setup.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. More.
Yeah, right here, no? So we have one coming in at the moment. Another one. That's a very good shot by Anand. That should be a quick two. Running behind. So we have one is new in our club. He's from Venezuela, as I'm
Yes.
sure, which is very, very interesting, which is very good as well. We want to expand our diversity that we have in this club, and it's really, really good to see people getting more interested in cricket and getting into the sport, which is looking really positive for cricket in general in Spain.
I was just talking before with him, and he said that he was in London,
Oh, very good.
and then he said that he was inspired, watching all those in England, playing cricket, and so now he's here, you see.
Yeah, and he's like I've seen him a couple of training sessions, and he's really trying to understand the sport. Really. Oh, do we have a chance of a run out? Oh, that was a very close one.
Close one.
Yeah, just a bit of more communication has to be done. But yes, he has. I've seen in a couple of training sessions. He's been improving immensely, actually, and he's really learning. He's studying the sport as well, which a lot of people initially would not. But he's done quite a bit of research before getting into the sport, and yeah, he's in love with it, and really nice guy as well. And it's really nice to have that kind of diverse background from people that, and we're really happy about that.
So the score is not bad, 96. No, it's not that bad.
But yeah, the score is 96 for 8 at the moment.
It's not bad. So maybe
With 3 overs to go.
Yes, I think probably we will go for 120, 130. Let's see what happens. Ooh.
Oh, had that carried is the thing. It's getting a bit windier at the moment. Hopefully, there's no rain at the moment. It's getting a bit grey. And that's a run out.
Run out or stump?
Yes. Oh,
Maybe it's stump.
it's a stumping. Yes. I thought they were going for the run. No, it's a stumping. Easy stumping for the keeper.
So the famous Akshay.
Yes, Akshay comes in. They're very famous indeed. He was with me earlier, and hopefully he can contribute some runs to the team. What's your thoughts on the Madrid team in general this year? That has played the Coastal League, has won the 40 overs, and has done very well in the T20 as well. What are your thoughts on the team in general this year?
This year we had a really great tournament. I think our all players played very well, and especially you, Imran. You did a wonderful.
Well, thank you.
Wonderful bowling. That was amazing. The last game I was also in Valencia when you took 6 wickets.
Yes,
No?
yeah, it was a great atmosphere, great people. I think the community, especially playing in Spain. I've played a bit of cricket in Ireland before, but playing in Spain, the atmosphere, the whole it's a community that comes together, and the nature of playing it, it's like everyone's in one, and it's a great atmosphere, great passion for cricket people have up here, and it's great. I've loved playing every bit of it here. That's a swing and a miss by Akshay.
He's trying very hard. So guys, I'm leaving you. Now our captain is here.
Yeah, so we have Galileo here with
Yeah,
us.
so
He's very eager to have his say on the match, and we look forward to hearing from Hakeem. Thank you, Hakeem, for
Thank
here.
you so
being
much, Imran, for having me here. And
That's been a dot ball. So yeah, we just have Galileo, who's just batted earlier, and the captain of Madrid Cricket Club. So I'll just be passing you on to him, and he'll have a little say on this.
Thank you very much, Imran. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Yeah, interesting
So what's your
conditions.
what's your views on the match so far? And the
Shot
situation?
Akshay is
That's a
he
beautiful shot.
has absolutely smoked a full toss through the covers for 4. Maybe proving himself that he's not just a standard number 11.
That's it. That's it. No, he can like even looking at the pass, he can surely bat. But yeah, just going back to my earlier question, what are your thoughts on this match so far, and where's our position? Because yes, our power scored.
Oh, and he's gone again.
Yeah, just to a bounce, that should be just one run.
Yeah, it's just one down the ground.
Looking from
Yeah.
the previous matches, it's yes, it's rained, so the ball is not going as fast as it would have been previously. But what's your assessment on this match so far?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're quite far behind the 8 ball here. Unfortunately, we don't look to have enough runs on the board. But on the positive side, we do have a total to defend. And look, if we can get a few quick early wickets, put them under pressure,
Definitely.
we've got something to bowl at. But we're just going to have to field really well and bowl to our plan and our area.
Yeah, I think definitely. I think the bowling has been very good as well, and the catching. I think their catching has been on point as well. Yeah, I think it has been a difficult ground at the moment as what we see normally. It is very different. The ball has not been skidding as much, I would say.
Yeah, you mean along the outfield?
Yes.
Yeah, it's holding up a little bit. I think the biggest factor here is bowler comes in and Akshay has hit it very cleanly
that's
straight
been
to the fielder out at deep square leg, who's dropped it. Seemed to be in, and it's just popped out at the last second. But very clean strike from Akshay Sharma. I think he's vying for a spot up the order here for sure.
Sure, looks like it. Yeah, he can surely hit the ball, and the question is it the bat or the batsman? That's what we need to look into at the
I
moment.
think, yeah, I'm leaning towards bat.
Yeah, because I mean.
Oh, and Anand goes high down to long on, and he's overrun it. He's overshot it, and it looks like it's going to roll into the fence for 4 runs.
Wow.
Not a bad shot there from Anand, but really should have been taken. It's just a misjudgment on the boundary.
It can be tough here, I think, especially with the wind, and it can be difficult sometimes just to judge the ball on the ground.
Yeah, it's true. It's blustering a howling gale at the moment. No, but look, I think the key factor is he comes into bowl again, and now he's played it through the offside. Akshay's gone through for a quick single, very well run, and Anand is caught sleeping. What has he been doing there? Well, I can tell you now as the captain, that does not make me happy.
Yeah,
What is he doing there? He's had an absolute nightmare. There's still another 6 + 3, 9 balls to come.
Yeah, that's
That we've given up the ghost on. Just a bit of lazy running there,
So we
unfortunately.
have, what, 106 on the board, 107 to get, I think. What's your assessment on this? How do we need to bowl, or what are we looking to get at the moment?
Well, I mean, we need to restrict them in the power play, and we need to take wickets. So I think we're going to have to look to be quite aggressive to start. Look, it's a tough pitch to get in on, as I think we've seen here. You have to generate a lot of pace. It's a very slow wicket, and the bounce is relatively low.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to be smart here.
On the fair side as well, I think some of the people on this has been their first match as well, and they're not really used to playing on such a crease that's a lot of low bounce and you
Yeah.
don't get much bounce out of. So it's going to be the same for the opposition as well, and trying to see
That's
how
exactly right.
they kind of get how they adapt themselves to that situation. But I guess it's something that we need to kind of really look forward to go, and I think we need to head down as well.
Yeah, let's go warm up.
Yeah.
All right. Cheers.
Thanks everyone. Making sure you get that mud out of your shoes.
Hello, hello.
Hello and welcome back to the Elipa Oval, where Madrid are batting. They've just started their innings and they're 2 for 1, chasing a total of 107 to win. Imran bowling and a forward defensive shot. Score is 4 for 1. Batting is Ollie Whiteman, who used to play for Madrid. He spent about 3 years in Madrid on a degree course, and that's the connection with Hackney. Another dot ball, and that's the connection with Madrid. Ollie playing for Hackney as he once played for Madrid in the league. This year Madrid won the 40 overs competition, the very first time in the East Coast and Central League, and we will be on the square side and running away for 4 for Ollie, which makes the score 8 for 1. Yes, Madrid won the East Coast and Central League 40 overs this year, the first time in 20 years of trying. This is the first time they played on a ground in a competitive match at the Elipa. The majority of their time they are having to go to La Manga, a 500-kilometre round-trip journey for their home games. So we're super keen to get Elipa up and running and getting many touring sides and progressing the sport of cricket in Madrid. The score is 9 for 1. Imran Siddiqui, and through to the keeper, well saved on the leg side, a dot ball. Gordon Ashford and Adnan Malik are the umpires for the day, just adjusting the mat, one of the problems with an artificial surface that's laid on top of the Beisbol. Spain has 3 cricket pitches that are played on baseball grounds at Valencia and at Montjuic in Barcelona, and now we also have this one in Madrid. Change of bowler, it will be left arm seam from Akshay Sharma. Akshay is now living overseas and he comes specifically for the tournaments. He's living in Scandinavia. A play and a miss, also missed by the keeper but saved by the slip cordon, and dot ball. Spain continues to flourish at cricket. We've recently just had a T10 tournament with the national side at the Cartema Oval, where Spain won their first 6 games, beating England 11, Ireland 11, Scotland 11 and a Dutch 11 in the process. They eventually finished 3rd. The tournament was won by the Dutch and the runners-up were the English, but it was a great effort and there was a lot of exposure with television and media as a result of that competition. So many thanks to the European Cricket Network for organising the event. A good shot. It's a chase to the boundary by John Woodward, and he's just going to make it. He's cutting it off and throws back to the bowler for 2 runs. Another good shot, but finds the bowler. A dot ball. The score is 12 for 1. Sharma just going for 3 so far. Took a wicket in his first over. Play and a miss. Again, the wicket-keeper misses. Again, fielded in what is a backstop position, basically. Yes, it's a good stop, so no run. Hackney are the only team from outside Spain in this 4-team competition of the Capital Cup. Barcelona are the 4th team in the competition. Madrid, Spanish Select, Barcelona and Hackney, and Barcelona will be arriving tomorrow. The second game today, which is the final game today, is between a Spanish Select 11 and Madrid and Hackney. The Spanish Select 11 will consist of players and administration from past and present. Current players will include Daniel Doyle-Calais, Garang and Ravi Panchal. Alistair Priddle and Samir Nayak will work as the team coaches, and we've got two exciting junior prospects in the shape of Samir's son Manav and young Jamie Riley. So a shout out for Costa del Sol and Jamie Riley and Manav Nayak, who are playing their cricket in the south. From Catalonia we also have Nadim and Adnan, who's umpiring, who are going to play a game and represent the Spanish Select as well. Appeal, but going down leg side from Imran. Imran has an Irish passport. He's been living in Madrid for about a year now, and he's a good acquisition to the Madrid club and was instrumental in helping them secure the 40 overs competition trophy this year. Good shot for 4 runs. Ollie Whiteman beginning to find a little bit of form. If he stays there for a long time, then it will be curtains for Madrid. This Elipa complex, it also has pickleball, it has paddle courts, squash courts. It's a very good sporting complex, and it came to Madrid after negotiations with the local council, and they've been able to acquire it for several hours a week. On a Friday they're doing junior training and women training, and they get it to 3 to 6 hours at a weekend, so they will be looking in the future for touring sides to come. So anyone interested can get into touch with john.woodward at cricketspain.org. A bye given there. The score has rattled on to 17 for 1. Madrid roll out for 106, so 107 is the target. Just a few changes in the fielding positions. The lights on. It's quite an overcast day in Madrid today, with a little bit of rain in the air. We'll probably get some at some point during the day, but hopefully it will not interrupt the cricket. Discussions going on with the bowler now. The score remains at 18 for 1 with 15.2 overs remaining. Madrid will roll out in the 19th over for 106. Still Siddiqui. The next game will be the Spanish Select against Hackney, starting at 2 o'clock. played a little bit too early on that ball. And no ball's been given. Possibly a fielding infringement. Well, the drop catch was academic with it being a no ball anyway. 1 run scored. End of the over. And the score is 21 for 1. Sun trying to break through now as Akshay continues bowling to Rowley. A wide ball, oh that's a good shot. Pass long off and 4 runs.
So we are live with Jotham Tong and Robert Perrott.
Hello.
In comes the bowler. Ooh, a lovely defence there by Rowley. Got the 2 Hackney Flashmen Premier batsmen in. What do you think about Ollie's season so far, Joe?
Good, yeah, it's very, very good. Obviously, we'll talk about his 226, the best knock I've ever seen.
Oh yes, here comes the bowler. An amble in, and oh, it's a flog to the boundary.
That's Rowley, that's how he bats. The bat breaker.
Has he got your bat?
No, he hasn't. I told him I didn't bring it.
Yeah, I think if Rowley can get his teeth into this, it'll be a short match.
Very dry commentary, sorry about that.
Here we go,
right,
bowler. Ooh.
A bit louder. Hello. I've been told it's too quiet. That's standard, normally.
That's the end of the restricted fielding period. So I think the
It's not.
Isn't it? Oh, I thought. Oh no, it was a no ball. There we go. It was a free hit. It's a free hit. That's what it was. A free hit for 4.
Light work for Rowley. Looks good in his red pants. He's already swapped allegiances. So, what time did you get in, Rob?
Last night.
Yeah.
Oh, it was too late for not having joined you. Yeah. How many listeners do you think we've got?
So, oh, in now, hold, blocked on the back foot. For nothing.
Solid, boring finish.
Hello to the Hackney boys back home, and the Flashmen as well. This is our first combined team, Hackney Flashmen. So
Visiting Madrid for the first time. Is it your first time in Madrid?
first time Madrid, yes. Very wet.
Here we go. This bowler looks the part.
What do you reckon? Spin? I think it's a spin. He's not a spin. That's what he has.
Here we go. How many? Ooh,
Yeah,
spinner.
Yes, he wants that spin. So just to check, we're 36 for 1 of don't know how many overs.
Oliver's on 17. Rowley's on 10.
We need 71 for 14 overs, so if these boys get to the game, should be good.
Is your money on it?
Because it's better than.
Ooh, a bit of technical. Here comes the off spinner. It looks like it's going to be an off spinner.
Leggy.
No, leggy. A lovely pull shot to the boundary from Ollie Wrighton for 4. Looks a bit subdued out there, doesn't it?
It does. Flat in the field. Always on top.
Here we go. Skip. Oh, that was a chance. Through his hands and another 4.
That's 4 again. Back to back boundaries from Ollie. Looking glorious in the new kit.
So you were there for the 236. Was it 236?
I was, yeah, but the more we talk about it, the bigger his ego again, so let's park it.
Here we go, a little skip, and he's in. Oh, is he?
Missed everything, I think. Not sure what shot he was playing.
That looked quite close. Oh, and a little sort of dolly to cover, but no one there to catch it. It's a very slow pitch, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah, it is. It's,
I don't think I've ever played on anything quite like it.
yeah, it's not bouncing it. Even with our rapid pace.
Yeah, I think you made it look a bit quicker than it was.
That's a
lovely little
Really
sweep shot.
out there.
Is he going to have just for 1? Good cricket all round. So where are we on then? That's 46 for 1. End of the over. And we are, can't quite see. How many overs are we down?
I got a clue. 7? 7, I guess. Yeah. 7 or 8, something like that. Another change of bowler now. Not sure what his action is.
This is the Australian import.
Break. Oh, that looked wide to me.
Did look quite generous.
He's taking his time to run out. Not really got the over end. Goes now.
Oh, he's getting a bit of turn.
Nibble off the pads there. Is that just the one? Roll his first look, what do you think? Slog first ball?
Yeah, he's usually a bit impatient, isn't he? He's eyeing up the leg side boundary. Here we go. Ooh.
Yeah,
Got away with that, didn't he? So what do you make of this commentary thing?
I think we're quite bad. We keep talking over each other a lot. And we keep forgetting to do ball by ball.
I think...
I'll do ball by ball.
Alright.
Then you fill in with some
crap.
The area.
Okay. You're supposed to talk about like birds flying by and stuff like that.
That's it, and he's in now.
Oh, it's a good...
Down the ground, it's on the big telly.
Down the ground for one.
Just a single. So Rob, tell some stories.
No, I haven't got any stories. No stories at all, sorry Joe. Probably not made up for this commentary thing. Here we go. Is that the third ball of the over? Nice little dink off his legs.
We've got a message here from one of our watchers.
We got one of our listeners.
Edgar, keep it a bit low out there. It's a great comment, it certainly is.
Keep him coming in, Edgar. So that's the end of the over. And we are on 50 for 1, so 50's up.
50 up. Great applause from the crowd. You can't see it on the camera, but there's, what is it, 500?
Yeah, I think we're pretty much sold out.
Sold out. You might not pick up the screens, but they're out there.
Madrid seems to have gone cricket crazy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
It was amazing the welcome that we got when we arrived yesterday. Oh, that's a late cut for 4.
Generously called late cut. Kick's played it.
Yeah. What's he on now? He's on 28 off 24 balls, so he's going at more than a run a ball. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. And it's beating the fielder.
We talked about this. I'm doing ball by ball.
Let's swap for a bit. You tell us a story.
I don't have any stories. I'll tell you about the day I went to out here earlier. Cheapest flight.
And he takes a pace and then another cut to point, and they take a run.
Went to the Ren Sophia Gallery.
Very cultural.
Kept trying to take photos and got told off.
Oh dear. Here we go. He's flighted that. And that's been smashed down to long on. They've gone for 2.
Yeah, there's always 2
Easy
there.
2 there. No trouble. So Rowley is on 12 off 16.
Yeah, ball by ball, you missed that one.
Here we go. That's 4, I think.
Yeah.
Down to
4.
fine leg.
Making that work so far. Just 43 needed.
Off how many? So we're on off about 10 overs? 11 overs.
43 from 11.2. Then we met up with some of the boys later. Went to some bars nearby.
Any karaoke?
No, well, I'd gone to bed by then.
Here we go. There it is. Oh, that was a big swing. Has he got away with it? He's shaking his head.
Just everything.
And they go for a chat in the middle of the wicket.
We drank far too much beer and wine. There's a few hangovers.
Yeah, I noticed Tom, my roommate, managed to oversleep.
Decided he was going to walk here. Didn't realise he'd go away as well. Got an Uber, arrived late. Missed the team photo.
Did he miss the team photo, did he?
He did, yeah.
We'll have to take another one because Paddy's joining us shortly, isn't he? So Ollie Wrighton on strike. Here we go. That's a nice
Recovers.
off a full toss. No one there. Maybe 2 runs. They're going to go for the 3rd. No, just 2.
Possibly the longest straight line that we've played.
Have we got any more messages from
No, I think they're
good listeners?
They're watching behind, so they won't get us till later. unfortunately I got missed the live comms, so I'll jump back onto that.
Oh!
The man out, but yeah.
Well, they got plenty of cover out here, haven't they? So what have we got after this, batting wise?
Well, Tom to the legs. I don't know what to about that. I think
That's a big shout. Oh, and he's been triggered.
Triggered.
Looked a bit leg side to me.
Look at the replay.
Unfortunately, there is no replay.
We'll Google it later. We'll YouTube it later. That way.
Rowley's going off.
Good end there for Ollie. Not sure what he got. So I can't see it.
I think he got. No. Yeah, it's already been taken off the scoreboard. Can't see.
The Matt's
anyway,
misbehaving a bit, so you might notice he's pulling it out.
He's missed out. He's missed out on his 50. But a good
30?
steady knock that, and I think he's set a nice foundation. Tom, who's coming in, just needs to finish it off now, doesn't he?
Yeah. Plenty of that is good. I think we should done ourselves out of the bat if I
Do you think there anyone else? Is there anyone else to take over from us? Joe, I think we might have boxed ourselves in here. So there is actually quite a strict time limit for the overs.
Yeah, but we doing that.
And Madrid seem to be taking quite a lot of time around
Tom's
this.
now putting his gloves on the outfit, so that's sure.
Yeah, that's really time wasting on the batting size part, isn't it?
The longer we take, if we take ages back, we get 5 runs. So
No helmets, no helmets.
I think we'll put them on. So I can get through with that.
You're saying it's quite cold? Well, they did say there might be a bit of rain later.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on, let's get the cricket back on. Ooh. Nice forward check. I can't grab it without giving it. So what we got? 4 on the offside. Oh, bit full that. Bit full.
On the legs.
Bowler got away with that one. Rowley striding down purposefully to take strike on the next over.
Well, good over for them there, but ahead of the rate. I think we've got 10 overs. I don't know how many overs we've got. Can't be 10. It does say 10, so maybe it's 10.
Where are you looking? Yeah.
Let's just assume it's 10. Halfway through there. No, 90, yeah. Who knows? It's 69-2. I think it's a change of bowling.
It is a change of bowler. What's it going to be? Some mystery spin. Yeah, we've got Rowley on strike. He's looking at the leg side boundary. Oh!
Double bounce at the start.
Yeah, it's difficult to play back foot shots on this pitch, isn't it? There it is. Oh, I think he was trying to put it out of the stadium. So good start to the over so far. in. Oh, and that's 3 dot balls. What a start.
What a start indeed.
Yeah, Madrid are sensing it. I can hear there's a bit more energy in the field. Oh, he's looked quite hockey-like, but effective. Can they just? Oh no, they're not going to.
That is good cricket all round, man. Nice and wide.
So what's Tom gonna rustle up?
I reckon he's going to try and drive it to the way his back.
Oh, there we go. It's a very good over this.
Just the one off so far.
Very tight. So chasing 106. Oh, that's just the one. Yeah, Madrid will be happy with that. Or maybe one there. No.
That's it quite over.
Yeah. Quite lethargic running.
Nearly my roommate for this trip.
Is he?
Yeah. I was asleep when he arrived, and then I woke up and we were sharing a bed.
Oh, nice. Did he snore?
He does a bit, but I snore worse, so can't complain.
Did you bring your earplugs?
No, it's a bit.
Here we go. Right. A bit more off spin. Tom's on strike. Tapping his bat gently. Oh, that was a good defensive shot. Drew him forward.
1 off 5 so far.
Oh gosh, yes, the run rate's really dropped off since Mr. Wrighton left the pasture. Here we go, Tom. Wind it up. Oh, just the one. Just the one. Rowley's on strike.
Anyone going to hit 6 today?
I don't know. I think it's quite a big boundary, isn't it? And maybe with your bat. It has. I was a bit worried about losing your bat on the way over. Oh, that's well bowled. Well bowled. That's good line and length. Looked like it cut back a little bit. Yeah, I can sense Rowley's frustration. Is he gonna come with a big shot now? There it is. That was the big shot. Here we go. Oh, and he's tried to smash that out of the ground, but he just sort of mistimed it into his feet.
Rob, you keep talking, I'm going to get a jump and I'll be back.
Oh God, alright.
All about you, mate. Ball by ball.
So it's 72 for 2, and we are in the 12th over. Oh, it's just one to Rowley. Tom's on strike. It's the end of the over, so Rowley goes back on strike. So this slow bowling's been very effective for Madrid. They've really slowed the run rate down over the last couple of overs. Got 12 overs left. The score 73 for 2. That's a big hit down to cow corner as he split the field, and it's 4. That was a good strike from Rowley. Sort of a little skip down the wicket and then just followed through. chop that for 1 to long off, and that brings Tom back on strike. So we're on 78 for 2, halfway through the 12th over. Rowley's on 26 and Tom is on 2. Oh, it's a big hit, and he's got away with it. It's gone up in the air, and they're running 2, scampered 2. I think I'm going to be joined by Craig shortly. He's ambling up to the commentary box. The slow bowling is effective again, just a little tickle to backward point. Tom runs a single. And here comes Craig, the Hackney opening bowler. It's a big hit down to long on, just for 1, I think. Yeah, just for 1. Hi Craig.
How you doing?
Good. This is your microphone. So Joe's escaped.
Had a little dart for the dugout back down.
Has he? Yeah, I think he. Oh, they're really opening up. Is it? Ooh. Just the 2 to Tom. It feels like they're trying to put the slow bowling under a bit of pressure.
A few aerial shots, a few opportunities there for the field.
Yeah. Does it look like we're going to have a change of bowling, or we've still got the Aussie off spinner? How did you find bowling on here earlier?
Slightly off-putting with the kink in the mat.
It's a bit slippery as well, wasn't it?
A wee bit slippery. Yeah, kind of worked around it. Yeah, different.
I wondered. Yeah, I wondered if it might just be better to play without the mat, but I think there might be a bit more carry. Oh, a bit of turn. Good cricket that. No run. So what we on? 84 for 2. Hackney Flashmen still looking comfortable favourites from here, I'd say, unless there are a couple of quick wickets. So Rowley's skipping down. Quick single. Not really seen Tom bat before. Is this your first?
Yeah, first experience.
Yeah.
That too. Was it Rowley opening up as well?
Yeah. Always there, putting the fielders under pressure.
Who's that next into bat over there?
I don't know, but I think it might be one of the South Africans.
How are you feeling about the Spain fixture?
Well, yeah, I don't know who's. Oh, that's a big shot for no run. Yeah, I mean, playing Spain, that sounds quite daunting, doesn't it?
First national cap.
Yeah. I don't know if there were any of them in our hotel earlier.
Yeah.
Were you at the hotel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's just come off the edge of the mat, so it should be a dead ball, I think. But we'll just watch dead ball. So that's one of the peculiarities of playing cricket on a mat. Tom looks a bit sort of quizzical at that. He doesn't know what's going on. Sorry, what are you going to say?
No. So just say what's the play? Was that just a bowl again then?
Yeah, I think it's just dead ball, and it's basically.
I thought Michael was a little bit unfortunate in the first innings. He had one that was.
Yeah, caught off the dead ball. That's 4.
I think it was right on the edge of the.
Yeah, and actually, the batsman was claiming it was a no ball. But Mike bowled really well. Did he take 2 wickets?
I think, well, yeah, two wickets and then stumping off his bowling.
Oh yeah, gosh. So that's
I
probably.
I think he had one. Well, yeah. And
He's the leading wicket taker then. I thought I saw him coming up here, but no, they've just ducked out. Oh, I see. A shot run. Here we go. Rowley on strike. Oh, that's missed everything. That's missed everything. Rowley's got a. That's lucky. That was very lucky.
Looks a little bit scratchy out here today, isn't it? It's not come out
Is
the
he?
bat, come off the bat very cleanly.
Yeah, he's sort of riding his luck.
Yeah, I'd say so.
What's he on?
He said he had a very good net earlier in the week, and he was
Okay, he's feeling confident.
Put them off.
I think that was what was he on? 32 off 36, so nearly runnable.
Good enough to do anyway.
It feels like we should have enough batting to see this through, but it's just. A bit of a pause in play while the umpire sorts out his scoring book. Here we go. Tom on strike. Oh, that is just flogged, and it should be out, but it's spilled. And he runs to. Yeah, that definitely should have been out.
Our fielding was pretty
hot.
First innings, yeah. Fantastic catch from yourself, one-handed.
I know that I think I've only done that once before, and that was when I was about 13. Oh, looking a bit scratchy out there, Tom.
Sorry, I read that one.
What's he on?
11 from 5 and a bit over still.
Okay, 5 and a bit overs. Is that 11 runs, do you mean? Yeah. Okay. Oh, comfortable 2 though. They're asking for a replay, but unfortunately.
What did you make of the breakfast this morning, Rob?
Yeah, I mean,
How do you feel?
I do. I mean, I do like what they call a Viking breakfast in Japan. Kind of help yourself. But I also get that sort of slight kind of moment of indecision where there's just so much. Yeah. But the coffee was all right. Yeah, and lots of nice kind of fruit and stuff. Here we go. And he's got away with it. So it's been quite agricultural the last sort of couple of overs, hasn't it? Yeah. Here, I think Rowley's not going to hang about. He's eyeing up the leg side boundary. You can see it.
8 required.
There it is.
Straight in the middle. There's a man down it.
Oh, he's just fielded that. It's like a double.
Should be a second, really.
He's padded that down. So that leaves Rowley on strike. What are we on?
6 required.
6 required for the win. Yeah, that's quite hockey-like. It looks like they're going for 2. Rowley fancies it. Tom's less interested, but he makes it comfortably.
I think looking at this boundary down here where we're sat, it's going to be a hell of a strike to get a
6.
Here,
I know.
I'd be very impressed to see a batsman take that on.
I mean, who would you be backing for a 6? I mean, I'd say Deck potentially.
He looks like he's a big old rig, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got the shoulders to maybe
Ollie.
try it.
Ollie's probably fancies it.
Yeah.
Here we go. When's the next game? Have we got lunch and then?
I think is it us against Spain at 2
Yeah,
o'clock?
yeah. First international for the Hackney Flashmen. Here we go. What have they got? What have Madrid got? Oh, that's good cricket. So we need 3 more for the win. Can we finish it with a boundary? Yeah, he looks like a good cricketer, doesn't he?
He seems to get a bit stuck at the crease though, didn't he?
He played quite correctly. A bit of a pause in play. What's going on? Here we go. Ooh, just the one. Oh, maybe two. Oh, is it going to be a win off the? So we're currently tied, I think. Is that right?
105.
Is the target 106, or did they get 106?
So here we need two from the 4 point.
Okay.
One more.
Well, they bring the field in.
How we can go about this?
I think Tom's just going to go over the top. Yeah. Nope. They just take the single. Ooh, I think that's hit him, unfortunately.
Injury there from the fielder by the looks of it.
He's down.
I'm not quite sure what happened.
I think that might have hit him in the knackers.
Lovely jump fella.
Anyway, he's persevering. So that's it. They've just jogged through for the one, and that should be it.
Victory there for Hackney Flashmen.
A comfortable victory. The crowd rises.
Solid innings from Brody there. Well,
players shake hands. Well, it's been a pleasure, everyone.
Catch you again for the next match.
Yeah, thank you.
It's difficult commentating.
Hi guys, welcome to the second game of the Capital Cup, T20 Capital Cup. We have the Hackney Flashmen against the Spain Select 11. Currently, we're still in the first over. The commentary's come on a little bit late. Sam Brighton's on strike for the Hackney Flashmen, and Wes is out there with him. And we have Tosif Arshad bowling for Spain Select 11. Oh, that's white ball called, just a bit out of the reach of Sam Brighton. We've got the score at the end of 1 over, which is 7 for the loss of 0 wickets. The Hackney Flashmen started the tournament well. They won their first game against the hosts, Madrid CC, and we have them playing their second game against the Spain Select 11. Alright, for the second over of the innings, we've got bowler number 14 from Spain Select 11. Now remember folks, for this tournament rules, wide is counted in the first 19 overs of the innings, wide is counted as a good ball. So we got Jamie Riley, by the way, coming into the attack. So wide is counted as a good ball, but it costs 2 runs. So it's not re-bowled until the last over of the innings. Jamie Riley starts with a no ball. And sitting now, joining me in the commentary box, we've got Galileo, captain of Madrid CC. Gal, slightly grey afternoon, but a great day for cricket all round.
Yeah, mate, another great day here for cricket. There's comes into bowl, it's played into the covers, and a quick single's taken. Yeah, easy run there.
Easy run there.
So yeah, I faced Jamie Riley a little bit in the European Cricket Series just gone down in Kartama. He's a good bowler. He's got a lot of control, and he bowls to a plan. He's only 15 years old from what I can see.
Wow. He's got quite an action and quite a good pace for a 15-year-old. It's pretty impressive, Gal.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the up-and-comers for Costa del Sol, and definitely no surprise that he's been named in this selection here, I'd say. So, yeah, just keep an eye on his lines here and what he's doing, just sort of searching out on this pitch and working out how it works.
That's well bowled. Well bowled, full, almost a Yorker length. Well played though, as well.
Very well directed Yorker. He does have a very good Yorker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see how he performs on this pitch. As we were mentioning before, it is quite a slow wicket, so you do take a while to get in as a batter.
Oh, that was an inside edge down to third man. Are they going to run 2? Yeah, they're going to risk it. That's good. That's good running by the Hackney boys.
Yeah, and one thing for sure is, even if it's a bit more difficult to be getting the ball away, you do get really good value for shots on this field. The ball runs along the surface really quickly, and so if you hit the gap with any sort of timing, you're going to get good runs.
Yeah, and they drained overnight, but the drainage on the ground is pretty good. We played our first game here, and the ground was pretty dry when we got here. So the ball's not going to slow up with the overnight rain, which is good.
As we see another really good Yorker to finish out the over, a top over there from Jamie Riley. Gone for 5 runs.
Yeah, I think that's 5 runs for his first over. That's well bowled.
So it's
Are we gonna have
12
to?
for no wicket so far.
Yeah, 12 for no wicket after 2. I think we're gonna see Tosif again.
No, it looks like.
No, is it a change of bowling?
I think we're going to see a bit of spin here.
Yeah,
early.
that's a interesting change.
Now this bloke here, I believe he was in the squad for the first week of the ECC for Spain.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure if he was there for the second, but I believe he bowls a good amount of like left arm spin.
So we've
Slip in place, interesting. Short cover, offside stack field as he bowls.
Ooh.
My mate Rico would like to say.
That's a 6. That was a gimme, and it's been smacked for 6.
It really did get what it deserved. Smashed out to square leg there. As we've had a little bit of a
controversy,
complication. One of the Hackney players stepped onto the field and caught it on the full.
That's
before it could be told whether it was 4 or 6. And so they've overturned the 6 ruling to a 4. This one's pitched a lot better as they work it through the covers for 1. But yeah, look, I mean, I have to say, it's just amazing to finally be getting proper cricket here in Madrid.
It is wonderful. It is a joy to be able to be in our capital city and playing this game. Oh, that was well bowled.
Oh, that is a testament to what we were talking about with this pitch. It's keeping low. It's quite slow, but it keeps low as well. And as you can see, it just hasn't quite carried. Genuine outside edge.
Maybe the slip needs to take half a step forward, going forward.
Full toss, Gunny ball we got. Number 1 in play here. Yeah, and that's just an easy single down to long on. And look, I think they probably want to get another boundary here. And I think their best shout is through that cover region.
He's bowling a lot better after that first ball shocker. He's definitely found his length. So Gaurang is our bowler, which I didn't call out earlier. That's well bowled. That's well bowled.
And
it's a
to
good.
be honest, really all he needs to do there is just get wood on it, and it's going to be runs because anything in the gap there, it's going to trickle through. So he's missed out a little bit there those last 2 balls, but. Look, testament to the bowling. He's managed to find his line and his length. So yeah, well bowled.
So score after 3 overs is 18 runs. Currently, Hackney's clipping along at about 6 and over, and they'll be looking to up that as they move along this innings. So we've got Jamie Riley coming in for his 2nd over again.
And look, I mean, you really have to make the most of the power play overs in any form of cricket. So I'd be surprised if we don't see some big shots in this over.
Mistimed to mid on.
Yeah, and look, that's a full toss, and
yeah,
really want to be putting those away straight down the
Sam Wrighton would be a bit disappointed with that. Ooh, that's up in the air. That goes into the covers. It's Point. Oh, Point misses it. That was a let off for Sam Wrighton. He mistimed that completely.
Yeah, it's the right intent, I have to say. Look, it's a full toss.
It's a wide full
off.
toss. So
You got to go for it.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's mistimed it a little bit, but right idea there for sure. He got a deep point out there as well, so. Oh, that's
for well fielded.
I think that's Ravi Panchal in the covers there.
Yeah.
Very good fielder. Very calm under the high ball. Anytime the ball comes to him, he collects it very cleanly. So definitely the right man to be having that position. So we got a point on the boundary, and 3rd man.
So there's an obvious plan here. He's looking to stick outside off. As he doesn't stick to the plan there, he strays to leg. But I mean, a single there is not.
It's not going to hurt them too much.
No, that's a bit of a let off there. So Hackney, a pretty good start. Keeping things under wraps, I think, making sure they're not losing too many early wickets, but I think they really need to release the shackles here if they can get a few boundaries. Oh, it's a bit of a wild one.
Oh, that is definitely a wild one. It's been called a wide.
And yeah, look, I think there was maybe a bit of swing there, you know.
Yeah, there was some genuine swing there, yeah.
I think he might be just having a look, seeing if he can get a bit of an outswinger to the right-hander going. It's honestly not a bad ploy. As we see him come into bowl again.
Oh wow, that was a stunning ball.
That's his Yorker. That's the one.
That's the one that is beautifully bowled. He got it wrong in the first part of the over, but he's got it right now.
And look, see, that is smart bowling for mine, because what he's done there is he's got it in the batter's head that it's going to be going away from him. Even though it was a wide ball, there was a bit of swing there, and now he's gone straight in for the leg stump Yorker, and he's rattled his castle. So I mean, top job there from Jamie Riley, as we see Sam Wrighton head off the field.
So the next batter coming in. That's an interesting pads, orange pads. I don't think I've ever seen anyone playing with orange pads before. Have you? Have you, Gal?
No, I can't say I have. But I mean, at least they're not going to lose the ball in the pads.
That's for sure.
So who have we got here?
That was the end. That was the end of the over. So it was 22 for 1 after 4 overs.
And we'll have Wes back on strike. Oh, that's a very nice
shot. Yeah, for no runs.
Well timed, straight to the man. As we see,
Paddy Clarkson is the batsman who's joined Wes out there, and Gaurang will continue with his second over. He bowled his first over pretty good.
That's the one that they were looking for.
Yeah, well played.
And you know, that's what I think they need to be targeting. They've got 2 men out on the leg side. They've got a deep mid wicket, a deep long on, and he's bowling outside off. As we saw the ball before, Wes timed it really well, but straight to the man, and he's corrected there slightly and pierced the gap. So that's good batting. Let's see what he can do now to follow up. As Gaurang goes straighter.
It's a good adjustment, but it's a question if he's gonna be bowling outside off, and you only can have 2 fielders out. What would you do, Gal? Would you put your cover back, give your bowler a little extra bit of protection, or would you stick to the field that you have right now?
Yeah, honestly, I think for the lines he's bowling, as he comes in and bowls another straight one straight to Ravi in the covers. Yeah, put a man out there. I don't think you really need your deep mid wicket if you're bowling that sort of a line. So yeah, I'd put deep cover and bring mid wicket into even a catching or just in the circle.
Oh, he was definitely deceived in the flight there. He went for the big hoik and missed it completely, did Wes?
And look, that's a really good change-up, as a spinner. You need to really be varying your pace, and he's done that very well there, and he's got it on a good length too. So good over so far, the 1 boundary, but also 3 dots.
Oh, that's a bit short. Oh,
it looks like it's going to run away.
Yeah, it's a bit of a chase, and the fielder's given up. That's another 4. This is turning into a good over for the Hackney boys. 8 runs off it so far.
And looks like the end of the over. So, considering there were 4 dot balls, they've come away well to get
8 runs off it. Yeah,
absolutely.
for sure. Agree with you, Gal.
Who are we going to see bowling now?
So it looks like it's going to be a change. It's number 13 for Spain, select 11.
No, No, it looks like Jamie's going to
Continue. Okay.
And this should be the 6th over, isn't it? So last over the power play, and they're going for Jamie Riley to continue.
So it looks like the plan may be the same. He's going to try and bowl a whole lot of Yorkers, take it away from them, and then on the couple of balls on the stumps to see what he can produce. That's beautifully bowled. That's another Yorker on the stumps. He's gone straight through the gate. That was beautifully bowled.
And I think that was the first ball for Paddy
Clarkson. Yeah, a bit unlucky to get that ball first up.
Oh, mate, it's not a great one to get first up, but he's going for a golden duck.
Okay.
So unlucky for Wes, but look, I think you can't be too angry if you get a ball like that first up. What a cracker.
What a cracker. I must say, Jamie Riley, 15-year-old, pretty impressive. I like what I'm seeing from the young bloke.
And yeah, like I said, I saw him bowl a bit in the ECS, and there was a very clear plan, especially early on. He got 2 men outside, and they're square on offside and behind square. So he's looking to angle it away from the batter and put that idea in their mind that that's where he's going to be bowling.
Right.
And then his change-up is to go straight and really attack the stumps. And look, it seems to be working, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
So what do you think as a fellow left-arm pacer, Akshay, that his next ball's going to be? You think he's going to go for another Yorker on the side?
I think he's going to go for it. I think he's going to try. What's
going on here?
He seems pretty confident to be.
They've got a leg slip in place.
Yes, they do.
He's definitely going for the full one on the stumps then.
Yeah, he does again. Oh, and he misses his line a little bit. It kind of pitches outside leg, left arm over. That's always a risk. So it took LBW out of the equation. But
and look, maybe a bit of shape there as well into the right-hander. So look, not a wicket, but a very good ball nonetheless, and it's a dot ball. So they're keeping the legs slip in place. Interestingly.
So Declan Ahern is the new batsman in. He bowls full on leg stump this time. Ooh, that was a bit of a risky run, but they get through.
That
good
was
backing
very
up.
Good movement from I believe that's Daniel Doyle-Kaye in there at mid wicket. He's absolutely come out of the blocks there and picked up and thrown in one motion. Fortunately, the keeper's missed it, but pretty smart backing up and running from the non-striker. I'd be surprised if he was out there.
We got Wes.
Bowl. Another Yorker.
Okay,
really
yeah.
well played, actually. And that's the thing in all cricket. Doesn't matter what form it is. Look, if you can get a good ball away for one, that's a win.
That is a win. That was well bowled, but Wes played that really well. well, Wes has galloped along to 17 runs of 18 balls, so he's doing pretty well. He's turning the strike over. Now I need someone to stick around with him. Oh.
See one go down leg side there, and yeah, anything down leg is going to be a wide.
It's going to be a wide, and they don't re-bowl the ball. It's 2 runs, so that'll be the end of the over. Pretty good over from Jamie as well. He can pat himself on the back. Great opening spell so far.
Yeah, very good bowling. He's got 2 wickets into the over, 13 runs. He's going at 4.3 and over, so yeah, nothing to complain about there. I would be surprised if they don't save him for the end now, and as it looks like they're bringing on the young leggy as we move out of the power play. So what kind of a field have we got here, Akshay?
Yeah, so we've got a deep mid-wicket, we've got long on drop back, we've got point back on the fence, and we've got long off as well, and a deep square leg as well. So they've got 5 men back.
So looking like they're going for containment, and just a slight adjustment. I'd say man out is more on the cover boundary than the point boundary.
That's fair, yeah.
As he comes into bowler's first ball, flighted quite nicely.
Ooh, nicely, yeah. That's
lofted out to deep cover, who makes a stop on the boundary.
Maybe was the second there, but the Hackney boys weren't looking for the second at that point.
Yeah, he hit it pretty well, pretty cleanly to the man, so maybe not a run on there, but that's good strike rotation. A lot of flight from that first ball, so let's see how he goes with the next one.
Oh, he's pulled it a little bit flatter. He kind of well bowled by Manav here.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. He's got good change-ups, and as a spinner, that's what you need. You need to vary not just how much you're turning it, but how much flight, how much speed you have in the air. As we come for the third ball of the over. A little bit slower as he dabs it down to the ground, and they take a quick single. So good start. 3 balls, 2 runs.
I think Manav will be pretty happy with that. From Hackney boys' perspective, they'll want Declan to get his eye in and start stroking the ball. He's right now striking at 33, which is not nothing to write home about at the moment.
Shorter, and it's just kind of prodded into the leg side for 1. As you can see again, the batters are just struggling a little bit to work out exactly what the pace of this pitch is, and it's not easy to start off with. You really have to generate a lot of the pace yourself.
Oh, that's well bowled.
Speared in at the stumps there. Not a lot of turn on that one, and
yeah, it's kind of a bit quicker, less flight on that one.
He's watched it well there, Declan, but he is now only 2 runs from 7 deliveries, so flighted up. He's moved.
Ooh.
Across. Got a little something on there. What's going to happen there? At least 2.
It's going to make it down to the boundary now. The fielder just about stops it before it gets there. So they run 2 and wait for the signal from the umpire. No signal. Okay.
So runs off the bat there.
Yeah.
And look, really good over. Really, really good first over there from
Manav
Nayak.
So who do you think would be happier after 7 overs? The Hackney boys, or would you have Spain select 11 being happy at this stage? Your score is 38 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, look, that's a really good question actually, and I think you have to put Spain 11 ahead at this point. They are they're going at less than 6 and over at this point, I think. So yeah, look, I think that's a win. You really want to be going at 8, and with the batting lineup that these boys have, Hackney will be wanting to get a move on pretty soon.
So there's a bit of pressure on Declan to start contributing because he's got 4 of 7 so far. So let's see what he's able to do now going forward. Ooh, that was
come back.
Beautifully bowled. First ball. Beautifully bowled from Gaurav.
Over for him. So he should have his rhythm down packed, and judging by that first ball, he really does. So let's see what happens with the second ball here.
He's flighted a little bit more, and he's deceived the...
Yeah, he's beaten the outside edge again, hasn't he? And it's kind of a nothing shot. He's looking to defend it. He's really found the line here. I'd say he's getting a bit of drift in to the right hander.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. He's definitely getting a little bit of drift.
So 2 dot balls to start. Pressure's building. I think we're going to see a release shot here pretty soon. Comes into bowl again. Another flight of delivery.
And West goes for it, but mistimes it a bit. It's
definitely 2 runs there.
Yeah, and then they're
gonna arm on easily. So yeah, bit flighted, bit further outside off that time. Not a bad option. I think he's searching for the wicket there, and look, I think Wes has played that pretty well. The 4th ball of the over now.
Oh, that's well bowled. Straighter speared in the stumps. West just plays that tamely into the cover region. That's a dot ball, well bowled by Gaurang.
Yeah, he's negotiated it pretty well. It's definitely a change up. So let's see how he finishes the over. They really need a boundary here, ideally. Hackney.
And he goes up. That's it.
Just 1. So they only managed 3 off the 7th over, as we do have one more ball
8th.
left. So let's see what he can do here.
We're in the 7.5 overs so far.
Ball.
Oh,
that?
well balled.
And
He's given it!
That looked pretty good from where
It
we're
was
sitting, actually, I have to say.
pretty adjacent. That was a very confident appeal as well by Gaurang, and well bowled. Credit to him. He bowled a really good over.
Yeah, and look, he's built pressure there. It wasn't really like it was a release shot. He's just kind of thrown his front foot out at it, and a bit of extra drift into the right-hander. We know height isn't going to be an issue with the LBW shout because of this pitch.
Right.
Maybe the only thing there is if he's hitting it, it's hitting the pad outside the line of the off stump. But mate, I would be struggling to believe that that's the case in this occasion.
Looked pretty adjacent.
So yeah, really good over. Classic case of building pressure and building dots, leading to a wicket. So
I think Declan want to forget that innings in a hurry. Now who do we got coming in now for Hackney?
See Wes on strike again.
That's not very well. That's very nice.
Man on the cover boundary who does well, and it's just one.
Limited to one.
I think Wes has just got to really knuckle in here, and even though he'd want to be hitting more,
he's got to hold this innings together.
He's got to
Yeah.
hold this innings together. He's got to hold up one end. Coming for the second ball.
Oh yeah, that's a great catch on the second attempt. That's some great fielding, great work of his own bowling.
Really
young Manav is ecstatic, and he rightly should be. That was great work.
He's taken it on the second attempt here and really watched it closely into his hands. He caught a blinder here, mate. I think this is a very difficult catch to take on your follow through. As
Mark
Thompson
gets out first ball, and
is it the orange pads actually? This is the second golden duck we've seen from someone with the orange pads in a row.
Let's see who's gonna pick up the orange pads going forward.
The orange pads. We got to avoid those moving forward, Hackney. We got to find some clads or something. Get rid of the orange. I think they're not going to do them any good here. So
this young spinner from Spain's 11 is looking pretty good. Yeah.
He's one of Jamie Riley's teammates from Costa del Sol. Plays cricket down there, so we saw him as well in the ECS. And for a leg spinner, he's got a lot of control, I think, and that's for scoping young talent, and particularly leg spinners. Control's the main thing you want to be seeing.
Right. It's a hard art, yeah. It's a hard art to keep it accurate.
I think it's the hardest form of bowling, personally. And look, I mean, comes naturally to some people, and those are the people who really go on to be great leg spinners. So,
how old do you think he is, Gal?
I remember him. I think they said he's 15 odd.
As well, another 15-year-old. Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Seemed to come into bowl again. But, he's taken him on. Like long ons in play here. He picked it up nicely, and they've taken on the arm too. So 2 runs out there, and this is some positive intent. This is what we want to see.
Yeah, Jotham Tonge. He's come in and he's struck the ball well. That's something that he'll be happy with for his first ball.
And look, it's really picking up that length early. The length was there to play the shot. As they make a slight change in the field, they're bringing square leg into the ring, and mid-wicket's going to the boundary.
Still have 3 back on the leg side. Ooh. He's missed that completely.
It's a good change-up. Look,
yeah.
He said, okay, obviously he's looking to hit this shot into mid-wicket. I'm going to go outside off.
Yeah.
It looked like it might have been borderline, but I tell you what, where it's going past the batter, I think he's inside the line. So a good call there from Gordon, the umpire, as he comes to bowl again. And
there's a little swish hit. That's.
And what's going to happen here?
We'll have to wait for the umpire's single.
Well,
has he brought it back in? Yep. Leg buys. Ooh.
So another 2 runs there for Hackney, and I mean, think
Risky shot early in the innings, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, but look, he's got to have the intent here. You've got Wes at the other end who's holding up the innings. He's really got to come in here and play some shots. So, like to see it. Comes to the ball again and
kind of plays that dead halfway down the pitch.
yeah.
And that's the over bowled, and Manav is going to be pretty happy about that.
I agree, yeah.
He's bowled his first 2 overs for 1 wicket in 8 runs. I think that's a great performance for him so far.
Do you reckon they'll keep him on? Do you reckon they'll keep him going?
Yeah, I think they'll give him one more over. He's wearing his flight well, and I think Jotham is going after him as well. They'll possibly create some chances if he keeps being aggressive with him. So that's the beauty of leg spin, right? Your wickets are always in play, and I think Spain Select 11 will be happy with another wicket at about now to really turn the screws.
Yeah, I think they'll just bowl them out. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Going 4 runs and over, got a wicket, so yeah, creating chances. As we see some left arm around coming in.
That is interesting.
It's a short ball to start. Negotiating to the offside. I mean, on a pitch like this, I have to say, don't bowl short. And that's pumped. That really should have gone to
that should have. Alistair Priddle is the bowler, and he will feel pretty happy with himself that he wasn't put into the stands on that first ball.
And we know he's getting serious because the hair ties come out and it's flowing in the wind as he comes steaming into bowl.
And he bowled it. Oh! It's a big wide, actually.
It's a big wide, yeah. And now, I might be wrong with this, but I believe Alistair is the strength and conditioning coach.
Oh, interesting.
For Spain. He's,
interesting.
Part of the squad in ECC, not the playing squad, but part of the staffing squad. And he's getting his shot here. He's got to prove he should be in the team.
Oh, and that one is bumped. It's buying it to 10. It's stuck. You don't see that every day. That was well played by Wes.
I wonder if Daniel's going to, it was the mid-wicket boundary, he's going to appeal for catching that out. No, that has got what it deserved. That's 6 runs. And is that the first 6 we've seen of the tournament, Akshay?
That is the first 6 we have seen. Well struck by Wes. Good on him to hit the first 6 of the tournament.
I mean, the ball got what it deserved, really, as we see another wide down leg side. He really needs to find his length here.
This is the first little bit of indiscipline that we're seeing in the bowling from Spain Select 11. He's had a bit of a shocker to start the over, but let's see whether he can correct and do better going forward.
Yeah, he seems to just be dragging it down a little bit. And look, I mean, warming into his stuff here. Let's see what he comes up with now. But hopefully he can pitch it up a little bit more.
Oh, that looks like another wide, yeah.
Down the leg side. So, yeah, look, personally, I'm not a fan of left armers coming around the wicket as we
see him going. Yeah, he's going back over.
So he's going to come over, and because I mean, actually, you're a left arm bowler, and you got to use that natural angle.
That angle is creates so many problems for the batsman. You got to use it.
I agree. See another one down the leg side. Just seems to be dragging a little bit, and that's the best over of the innings so far.
For the Hackney boys, they'll be pretty happy with that. 6 and 4 wides, I think it was. Was it 4 wides? So, so just 2 deliveries to play at for the Hackney batsmen, and they've walked away with 12 runs. That's pretty good going for them. So at the end of 10 overs, they're at 61. I think they'll be slightly happier for 4 wickets. They'll be slightly happier about the score. All right, so you were right. We're going to see Manav continue with his leg spin.
Yeah, and look, I mean, the way he's been bowling, I'd be pretty shocked if he didn't continue. So, here he comes for his first ball. You see negotiations of the offside. How's that? They're asking the question, direct hit, but
it looks like he's home.
Yeah, it was a pretty safe single. Well placed into the offside there.
Yeah.
Manav.
Now we've got Wes on strike.
Continue here. See what he does.
Oh, that's well hit.
Over the offside.
And that's 4 runs. That's well struck.
Very nice shot. He's not overhit it. That's the key here. He's just really taken his time to just place it and time it over cover. Beautiful shot. I think that's my shot of the inning so far.
I would have to agree. He's played an inside-out shot. Always very difficult to play. Let's see how the young Manav responds. He's gone a bit flatter. And West
he's negotiated
the break gap. Yeah, there's at least a couple down there, and they stop it. They pull it back before the end of the boundary rope.
So a couple there. This is a really good start to the over here for Hackney. They seem to be ramping it up.
6 runs of the first 3 balls. I think they'll be pretty happy with the start. Oh, is that 7 runs?
7, yeah.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone for the flight again. Brave from young Manav. I'm pretty impressed by what I'm seeing here. He 7 runs in the first 3 balls. He hasn't gone flatter. He's tossed it up there. I like this. This is brave bowling from the leg spinner. I like it.
And we saw it in the ECS as well. The exact same thing. He's not afraid to keep tossing it up as he comes in and does exactly that.
Oh,
and
that
it's a beautiful sweep shot. Well played. I mean, Wes has got his iron now. He's spent time there. He's faced 34 balls now, 37, sorry, beg your pardon, balls. And so he's seeing the ball well now as they pick up one to deep square. So really good bowling. See, he's here, a bit flatter, outside off, and
was that a bottom edge? Was that an edge? Yeah.
And they're going for 2.
A bit of comedy is falling over. Pretty funny scenes. Yeah.
So look, a good over there for Hackney. They'll be happy with that as we finish the 11th over, 71 for 4. So after 12 they should be doubling their score. They can get another big one here and score sort of another 5 to 10, I'd say 10 runs here, get to 80 and then look to double that. Yeah, I think 150, 160 is going to be a pretty good score.
So
honestly, par. You want that minimum.
So who do we have? You have a bowling change. Number 2 coming on.
He's the opening bowler, isn't he?
Is that the opening bowler again?
Yeah, I think he bowled the first over. As our man Daniel Walker looks to update the live scorecard. And shout out to Dan Walker. He's a bit of a legend within his own right. Only a bit though. We won't gas him up too much.
So let's talk about this field for. Walk us through the field that they've set for this.
Yep. So it looks like they've got sort of a squarish mid wicket. Really good ball to start. Straight and timed nicely. Straight back down the ground for 1. So field, we've got square legs inside. We don't have anyone behind square. We've got a deep third man, deep cover, long off. Quite a wide long on actually. And quite a square mid wicket.
So the bowler's not really the bowler's not really signaling what he's trying to bowl. That was an attempted scoop there by Jotham.
It's a wide down the leg side, so I mean not a bad option, but scooping it is not really your option with the low bounce. You want to kind of paddle it fine, but good intent. Third man is very fine as he goes a bit square as I say that, but yeah, a bit of a strange option that. He clears the front leg and goes to the hoik and hits it into himself, so no run.
But Jotham's definitely come out and shown a bit of intent, and it's given a little bit of impetus to the innings. And I think Wes is feeding off that as well, and he's starting to strike the ball well. So this pair will be crucial for Hackney's chances of posting a decent score.
As he bowls a gun, he bowls straight down the field.
One bounce to long off.
Amy Riley on the boundary there. has done well, but it's a long straight boundary, and we saw it in our game a few times. Some sort of like well hit, but which on some fields would get straight down the fielder's throat, just sort of falling halfway. So see him coming to bowl again.
That's beautifully struck through the covers. That's a genuinely good shot.
That's a beautiful shot.
That was probably my favorite shot of the innings because it played along the ground, all the way along the ground. That was
classic cricket there.
Yeah.
For you. For our viewers out there, and it was a bit of a slower ball. Just didn't quite get the length right, and it just sat there for Wes to smash it through the covers. He comes in again. Looking for another boundary here. Keeps low, but negotiated through point for a single. That's really good batting.
I think West is seeing the ball great now. He's really got his eye in, and he's upped his strike rate considerably. He's now striking at 105. He has a strike rate of 105, so he's seeing the ball well now. He's got to keep going.
Yeah, see the end of the over there. So yeah, a little bit of a change in momentum. The runs are starting to flow a bit more for Hackney, and they have managed to get up to that 80 mark. So I reckon if they can try and double it here, get about to 150, 160, they're gonna be Spain will be starting their innings with a little bit of pressure, and a couple of early wickets, and you're chasing the game. So we'll see what happens here, but I think the key really lies in Wes Gouverneur, who's started off really well. He's got his stroke rate above 100 now, and we'll be looking to continue. And look, you just got to play each ball on its merits, don't you, Akshay?
Absolutely, and I think from a strike rate perspective, if he ends the innings with a strike rate of 120, 130, but plays out all the overs, he'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I agree.
And Samir Nayak is now coming into the attack. So this will be for Samir's first over. It's
yeah, looks like he's going to be bowling some left arm
orthodox. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yep. Gets weird.
And look, I mean, even the short balls though, sometimes they keep a bit low, and they can be a bit difficult to negotiate. The key is to keep your eye on it the whole way through. As we see Jotham come back on strike. What can he do here? It's flighted up outside off as it bounces to cover, rips it in, and they get another one.
He didn't really get hold of that. He was trying to, but he didn't really get a hold of that.
Yeah, he was pretty far outside off. Might have even been a wide if he hadn't got onto it. But
yeah, he got lucky. He didn't play it straight down Ravi Panchal's handed cover.
The third ball of the over. Another wide one. This time to Ravi's right. They're looking for two. They're taking on the arm here. Comes into the bowler's end, and that's really good running.
Yeah,
really good running.
They made it quite safely in the end.
It's a big throw out there, so you can almost take one on the arm if you're already there. You just got to be backing up well. In the bowl again, and that's a good ball.
That's a good ball. It's fired in straighter.
It's not flatter, wasn't it?
A little bit flatter. Nothing much that West could do to that. He just played that dead straight down the pitch.
That's got to be going down leg.
Yeah, it looks miles down leg.
But a dot ball.
A dot ball. I mean, a good indication is the keeper was already way past the batsman on the leg side by the time the ball hit the batsman.
He dabs it down into third man, a bit of foot fielding there. As Wes rather smartly farms the strike, I'd say. He's done well there, but
five runs from the first over. I think at the end of the day, Samir Nayak will be happy with that first over. Not bad.
I agree.
Yeah,
I think he's done well. I believe Samir Nayak is.
I think Tausif is going to continue with his third over of the innings. Acrobatic effort at mid wicket, short mid wicket. Single. Which brings Jotham back on strike. Oh, that's well played, but straight down to long off, just for a single as well. This is good bowling from Tausif. No.
So something I've picked up actually is that they've actually brought long off up a few steps here.
I think that's the plan. Looks like to bowl it really full and straight and try to limit the twos down the ground. Give away a one at this point, and they'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, so having the man straight, because it's such a long boundary, just in a few paces, sort of, as we see.
Ooh, that was good.
And it was a good call. I mean, he would have been in trouble there if he had gone through for the run. But yeah, look, I think it's a smart idea having these men straight, sort of, 20 metres in off the boundary, really, just for that halfway hit and to stop the twos. Oh, that's a really lovely shot as he hits it straight.
Yep. Let's see whether they on arm. They don't look like they're interested in taking on the arm at that point.
And look, that's good captaincy. That is saying stay a bit closer, cut off that two. So no, it's a good call there. So comes the bowl again.
It's another ball down the ground. So Tausif was bowling to a plan, and he's executed this entire over to a plan. That was pretty good bowling from Tausif.
Yeah, and another one that just goes for 5 runs. So Hackney not quite accelerating like I imagine they would like to.
I think an initial flourish from Jotham with some inventive shot playing. He's now gone a little bit more conservative, and he's striking at 70%. So at a strike rate of 70. So I think he'll be looking to up that going forward and give West support as he's striking the ball well.
And look, to be fair, it's been good bowling. They have a clear plan. They're keeping it full and straight, and not giving them any length or width to work with, as we see.
Samir Nayak coming back into the continuing with his second over. That's played straight to point.
Backward point there. Sort of honing in on the stumps. He's bowled with a good length, even though Wes has gone onto the back foot. He's really testing the start as he flies.
Oh, and here. Let's see what's going to happen here. And that's well taken on the boundary. He was pretty close to the boundary rope there, but that was well taken.
Yeah, comfortable catch from DDC, and we know he's class. Class act, taken plenty of those in recent times out on the mid-wicket boundary. So, yeah, really good technique from him. Easy catch as we see Wes heading back to the dugout, falling short of his half century by 1 run.
And now we see the orange pants coming out again. Gal, what's going to happen this time?
Well, we're about to find out. But really good innings from Wes.
Well played. Well played.
He's up on 100 strike rate, and he's really carried the innings so far. As we see,
he'll be a bit disappointed to fall 1 short of his 50, but
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But I believe now we're going to see the Hackney Flashmen
captain. Yeah, Ollie Wrighton. Looks like Ollie Wrighton
coming out. Yeah. So, look, if it's one person you want to have on strike to get rid of the orange pad curse, it's probably him.
It probably is. He's a good batsman. Very strong to the leg side, especially so. Has a good range of shots. And he starts off with a nice little flick around the corner. Gets a single to get off strike.
Yeah, and that's well played. It's a good ball, top of off stump. And he's negotiated well out to deep square leg. So I think Hackney might be playing with their lineup a little bit here, giving some guys a go, because I think Ollie really is better than a number 7.
Well, I think he traditionally opens the batting for them, so
exactly. What's this up way outside off, and going to take a quick single as he edges it to short third man, who bowls it back into the keeper. Almost Hakeem-esque there, isn't it?
It is. Shout out to Hakeem, our
MCC stalwart.
Yeah.
He flights another one up, and they're going to take another cheeky single as he dabs it back. And look, it's not a bad option from the bowler. Flighting those slow ones up, because you really have to create the pace. You got not much to work with.
And with the low bounce as well, it's not like it's sitting up there for you to really smack it. Okay, now interesting change. They're bringing a wide third slip in to cut out that single down to third man.
As he comes down the pitch,
whoa.
and he hits it up in the air. It's going down. Very much taking it long on.
And Jotham's stay at the crease comes to an end. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that.
Yeah, and a bit of a father-son unity there. Samir, his son, has taken the catch off his bowling. So
oh, that's pretty cool.
Very good take. Looked very solid under that high ball. And a couple of wickets in that over, wasn't it?
That was really well bowled over by Samir Nayak.
Yeah, the Nayaks pairing up. And yeah, looks like Hackney is starting to lose a little bit of momentum. But on the bright side, they are trying to hit out more. They're trying to up the ante.
So
and in doing so, they've lost some wickets.
So you've got 5 overs left to play. You've got Ollie out there, who's, as we mentioned, is one of their better batsmen.
And the other guy who opened for them, I don't know his name. Oh, he looks to be padding up now. In our game, he was a good bat, and he's yet to come.
Yeah.
So
looks like they switched the batting lineup from the first game where they played against us, Gal.
And look, this is a shock. This is DDC, Daniel Kaya, coming on to bowl some offies by the looks. He's paddled around the corner of his first ball. And going for the off spin around the wicket. Looks like Spain.
Interesting tactic, wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, and not a bad one. I think spearing it into the leg stump like that, you got protection out on the leg side, you got deep square, deep mid wicket, deep long on. Drops a bit shorter.
Ooh, Ollie gets back in time. He scrambles back. He does well to get back, actually.
But yeah, look, I think it's not a bad option.
Whoa! Wow, it's him up. Craig Radden. His stay at the crease was very short and sweet, wouldn't you say so, Gal?
Yeah, I'd agree there. And look, DDC coming through with some right arm around the wicket off spin, and look, he's got it on the spot there. It's not a bad delivery. You know what who his action kind of reminds me a little bit of?
Whose?
Watch the next ball and you tell me what you think, because someone that is reminding me of just a little bit here. And talking international cricketer, I'll
yeah.
Yeah, blooming good start from him. I'm surprised we haven't seen him sooner.
It's not a tactic that you see very often in international cricket these days, because international cricketers are so good at hitting through the leg side.
You mean the right arm off spin around the
wicket? Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think that angle that sort of brings it from really wide across the batter and then straightening, it's not bad. I don't think it's a bad shout. If you got a really strong left leg side player, well, yeah, I mean, they might do a bit better. But yeah, sort of drifting like this and straightening, it's not bad. It's kind of reminiscent of left arm Chinaman, sort of like Brad Hogg. And this pitch does turn. We saw in the first match, yours truly bowling a bit of off spin myself, and got a bit of turn there. So if it's one thing this pitch offers, it's a bit of turn. And there's definitely something for the slow bowlers, and it looks like Spain have really picked up on that and are opting for spin early.
That's well bowled.
Bowling with good control here. Going into a K8. So who do you think? Who do you think he's kind of modelling his action off? Comes into bowl again. This one's
that's well bowled again. It's
oh
yeah, he's gone! Wow, that was great fielding. Who was that? The fielder, number 4. Yeah. That was great. That's direct hit to the stumps. Wonderful.
Pick up.
one motion, he's gunned the stumps down, and don't run on that arm. Not to his right like that, that's for sure. So, really top over from DDC. Okay, well, I'm going to reveal who I think he looks like.
Who?
He's imitating. To me, he looks like he's imitating a bit of Moeen Ali.
Ah, that's a good shout. That is exactly who he's imitating.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it with a little hop skip. Arms up. Yeah. I can see that. I can go with that.
I'll have to ask him after the game because that's my call anyway. But yeah, look, we're seeing.
So Tom Howlett is the new batsman that's come out of the crease, and I think now it's rearguard action. They got to try and extend their innings as far as they can.
These two guys were opening the batting in the game against Madrid, and they definitely are the best batters out on the team. And you can see from his first shot, he's hit that very clean.
Very cleanly, yeah.
Long on. So yeah, I think Hackney toying a bit with the lineup here, and. You know, I think today's the day to be doing it. First day of tournament, sort of working out the pitch, how things are going, and be interesting to see what Hackney can get to with 4 overs left to bowl.
I think at this point, if they make it to 130, I think they would be reasonably happy from 94 for 8.
Yeah, I mean 45, 46 runs and what did you say? 140?
130. 130, yeah, 36 runs.
4 overs, going to be a tough ask. Especially with 2 fairly new batters to the crease. We see a dot ball there as he misses out on what really should have been easy pickings, but look, credit to Simeon Ayak, he's varying his pace really well as we see that one flighted above the batter's eye line and negotiate into the offside. It's good bowling, it's class bowling. Gets down on one knee and sweeps it.
That's a good looking shot for a single.
Ravi Panchal does the fielding out there on the boundary, and yeah, what do you think Ollie's going to look to do here? I mean, they don't want to be bowled out here.
I think he's got to play this over out a little bit, get down to the around the 18th over mark, and maybe in the last 2 overs really play out the next 8 balls or so, and then once they're at the last 12 balls, really go for it.
Yeah, and I mean, nothing really changes in the scheme of things. You want to be playing each ball on its merits. As he misses a flighted ball there, it's just
very well bowled by Samir. He's really flighting that, as you mentioned, way above the batsman's eye line.
Dangling the carrot, they tend to put it, and it's good bowling. I think for a new batter coming out, it's actually quite difficult to get a hold of, and see him bowl a right-handed ball, which is leg spinner, and it goes out to the boundary of the mid-wicket.
What's happened there? Is that a change of action?
He has changed from left arm around the wicket to right arm over and bowled a leggy.
Is that something you have to mention to the umpire when you're Gal? Are you aware of the rules around this?
I mean, it's kind of unexpected, isn't it? It's unprecedented, really. But look, I think he's having
a bit of fun out there.
You do need to mention it to the umpire in my books. I mean, whenever there's a change of bowler, the umpire says change of bowler, right arm over, left arm over.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I think whether that's in the same over or not, it should be mentioned that it's going to be changed to right arm over.
Yeah, I think he's got away with one there.
Ollie has a go at one, and there's a bit of a misfield, but easy single in the end.
It could have been close if the number 13 had picked it up cleanly.
Yeah.
I think Manav's last over.
And they're really running everything now.
Yeah, That was well run in the end.
Yeah, not a very clean pickup from the keeper, and Manav following up from his dad. Lights another one up.
Wow.
He goes big, but he seems to have shanked it. It's going to fall safe. As the boys on the boundary wrap it up.
Whoa!
What is that?
What a throw! But that's...
He's given him out.
Oh!
It's a direct hit from the boundary from DDC. None other than Mr. Doyle Kaya.
That was quite the throw. That was a spectacular throw from the boundary.
Victor Medina, the umpire, has taken his time to make a decision, and Ollie looks pretty annoyed by the decision. But look, he's gone out of his crease and he's come back. Whether or not
he's come back in time, right? That's
time that the balls hit the stumps, I think is a pretty good call from the umpire. It's a gun bit of fielding, let's be honest.
That's an amazing bit of fielding. That definitely deserved a wicket if you were ever to say that, right?
Don't run on his arm, is what I'll say. And, well, bit of class there from the Spain 11. Make sure you pick your field as well, because we've had a couple of direct hit run-outs now. And Hackney reeling.
I think
101 for 9.
I think Hackney are in real danger being bowled out without playing their old full 20 overs. And as you saw in the first game in Madrid, that's a cardinal sin that you try to avoid in T20 cricket. Play out your overs. Play out all your 20 overs.
It doesn't matter if there's in the last 9 balls there's 5 dots. You're still going to get more runs than if you haven't played your overs.
Exactly. So it'll be interesting to see what Rob Barrett and Rowley Graham do now. Whether they actually try to see out the overs, or can they resist a flighted ball here and there and try to go for a big one.
We play each ball on its merits, but you got to play on the ground. This one's an inside edge.
He come down the pitch and he's got that out to the boundary. That's a bit lucky, and that was off the bat, inside edge.
But look, they'll be taking it at this stage, Hackney.
Yeah, they will be.
Move to 105 for 9. Yeah, I think if they can just stay in for the last 2.2 overs, they're going to get in the region of 120.
That's reasonable, yeah.
And that's something to defend. So, see him hit another one out into the mid-wicket region. They're thinking about taking on 2, but that's good fielding out there from
Ravi.
Punch Charles.
Yep. Last 2 balls for Manav in his spell. He's bowled better than his figures suggest. Wouldn't you say so, Gal?
Well, I think his figures suggest he's bowled pretty well. I mean, another dot ball there as we see the end of the over. Yeah, 25 from 4. It's a little bit over 6 and over. It's not bad. He had 1 over there. His third over went for a few, but his first 2 he was going at 4s. So I think all in all,
he'd be pretty happy with that.
He should be pretty happy with that. And yeah, I'd take those figures if I was him. Looks like we're going to see a change of bowling. Second to last over, the penultimate. We're going to see our man Jamie Riley
left arm steaming in with left arm over again. Let's see whether he can zero in those Yorkers and get this last wicket in this over. We know what his plan is going to be. Let's see whether he can execute well and what Hackney can do to counter.
Yeah, and look, is it Rowley? He's just going to have to play out the Yorkers here, because we know they're coming, and we know they're coming in hot at the stumps. Do you reckon he'll start off with a Yorker?
He's going to go for it. He's going to go for a Yorker straight on the stumps. Oh, yeah.
Well, not quite.
Yeah.
Was that a change-up? It looked like maybe he rolled the fingers over the ball a little bit, trying to take it away from the left-hander. But look, it's a win. It's a dot ball.
It's a dot ball. He's got an interesting run-up. He comes in at a fair angle to the crease.
That one's a full toss, hit straight to the man, and he's left.
Whoa!
Stranded.
Stranded.
He was
Miles out.
up a certain creek without a paddle there. And
that brings it.
another direct hit.
And that brings the innings to the close for the Hackneys. It's at 106.
Bowled out Hackney. 3 direct hit runouts, and look, that is just a testament, I think, to the quality of the Spanish side here, and their fielding
has been excellent.
It's been excellent, and look, 3 direct hit runouts. They're going to be pretty happy with that.
They are.
As Hackney wrap up on 106. So the target on this, what is turning into a sunny afternoon in Madrid against the odds, it's going to be 107 for Hackney. As we'll come back shortly to see the chase from the Spanish 11. Looking forward to it, Akshay.
Absolutely, and we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with you after the break at the start of the next innings.
Excellent. Hey.
Same score as Madrid.
Yeah, was it?
Yeah,
it is too.
What? Sorry?
Same score as Madrid.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You gonna do the second half for us?
Yeah, I'm happy to do it. Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah.
Welcome back to the second innings here. The Spain Select 11 against Hackney Flashmen CC. Second game of the Madrid CC charity tournament here in La Capital de España. For the first installment of the tournament here in Elipa Beisbol, and what a time it is for cricket in Madrid. I'm going to be having an interesting first game for the Spanish Select 11. Officially, it is called the first Annual Capital Cup T20 cricket tournament. Of course, a massive shout out to El Presidente del Club de Madrid, Jonathan Woodward, who has just been an absolute star and continues to be an outstanding contributor to cricket in Spain, and especially cricket in Madrid, for organising this tournament. And going to be an interesting start here to this game, to this innings I should say, because we're going to be having an off spinner. Wes, the top scorer for Hackney Flashmen, is that right? Started with a very wild one. She's been called as a wide first up, so interesting start, bit of a wild one. We'll see how he goes moving through. As it looks like I'm rejoined again by my mate Akshay. You see a dot ball played out into the covers.
Hi, Gal.
How you doing, mate?
Alright. Interested to see the response now from Hackney. What they would believe, I think, is a slightly below par score for this pitch.
Definitely below par. There's a big appeal for a Yorker on the stumps, as we have Muhammad Adnan fending this one off as well. So a couple dot balls to go with the wide. So not a bad start here. See if he can pick up an early wicket. That's what they'll be really wanting. He bowls another full toss. It's hit into the leg side for one. It's picked up really nicely at mid on and stopped for what definitely would have gone through for a boundary.
West seems to be a key cog in the wheel for Hackney. He's done a good job with the bat, and now he's opening the bowling. So.
Yeah, and it's surprising because in the first game he bowled off spin and he bowled really well. So interesting that he's coming into bowl mediums here, as Ravi clips this one off his legs into the leg side. They've got a deep fine leg who's making a meal of it.
But finally does recover to get the ball, and they've kept it down to 2.
Yep, so 2 runs there off Ravi's first ball. And I've just been informed by John Howden, the president of Cricket Spain, that Ravi Panchal has been selected again for the Spanish 11 in the upcoming Tri-Series tournament. So he'll be looking to get some runs under his belt at a time in the middle.
He is a class act. We've played a few games against him, and he's one of my better moments was getting him clean bowled through the gate.
Mate, I do remember that. It was a very good ball, actually, and it's something that you should definitely take with you to the grave, because we all know that Ravi's a very good batsman. Actually, I also got him out at the very start of the season in a 40-over match. Not quite as glorious as your wicket, actually. He was caught on the boundary off a full toss, but
hey,
you take it.
A wicket is a wicket.
A wicket is a wicket. Yeah. And he was, I think he was the first or second wicket in a 7-wicket bag that I got on that day.
That was quite an impressive day. From your angle. That was a joy to witness.
But anyway, we've got the second opening bowler here. He's bowled it off the pitch, and it's going to be a wide ball, as it rightfully should be. Who do we have?
Paddy Clarkson is.
Paddy Clarkson is the second opening bowler. Comes in, bowls.
Leg side.
Oh, really well fielded.
Wow, that was good work there at mid wicket, shot mid wicket.
And I'm not sure who that is, but he was definitely a force to be reckoned with in the first game in that mid wicket area. He's quite in short, so looking to stop the single, and he did well there.
Oh, that was well bowled. Oh, but
got a big appeal.
But Victor is not moved. The umpire is not moved at all.
Look, I think there was a couple of noises there potentially. There might have been an inside edge onto the pad, and you saw the bowler go up a bit late as well. I think he knew that it wasn't out, but interesting start here. Comes into bowl again. That good length, and that's clipped away through the leg side, just forward of square for 4 runs.
It's a very nice looking shot by Ravi.
Yeah, he's just waited for that to come to him in time, hasn't he? He hasn't overhit it, and that's going to be the key here on this slow, low pitch.
So in the context of the game, I think Spain 11 have made a good start there. As we watch this ball.
Well, that one keeps quite low, and Ravi sort of negotiates it. But a bit of a nothing stroke there. It's kind of a half volley length, but it's kept super low, so that's sort of the one thing that the bowlers have got going for them. He comes in again. He gets one outside off, and it's driven straight to short, extra cover.
I think Ravi will be a bit disappointed that he didn't get through the field, but if you see the Hackney boys, they've kind of backed that offside. They've got 2 men in the covers pretty close together. So that's clearly a plan, at least for Paddy Clarkson, who finishes first over with 7 runs in that first over.
Yeah, a few dot balls in there, one boundary ball, and look, I don't think he'll be too angry about that. But yeah, it looks like the Hackney boys are experimenting a little bit with the bowling lineup here. There's a lot of cricket to be played this weekend, so
exciting moment. Lots and lots of cricket this weekend, and I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. I think it's also a case of just managing your workloads as well, especially for a touring side.
Ooh.
As we have a bit of cheeky in-swing there, I reckon.
I think the batsman played all around it. Mohammad Adnan's played all around it. If he had stayed in position, maybe he would have gone down the leg side and he would have gotten a wide. But since he's gone almost inside of him and missed the leg stump, it's a dot ball.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone for a wild swing here, and he's inside edged it down to fine leg for 1. That was a filthy shot.
That was not good looking. That was not a good looking shot.
I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't broken his neck there for how he threw his head back. But look, that's not a bad result. Hackney have someone down at fine leg and another one down at deep square leg. I don't know if that's the best fielding placement, as Ravi kind of hoiks it across the line and gets an inside edge. That trickles out to square leg for 1. So that brings Mohammad Adnan back on strike. Let's see what he can do. I feel he's going to go for a big shot here.
That's going to be called a wild, and they get a signal as well.
It's not good bowling there, unfortunately. I think
3 runs, 3 easy runs that they didn't need to give away.
Yeah, it's 3 runs really.
But it may be the plan that Adnan's role is to go for it, and Ravi's role is to play the anchor role as such, if you can call an anchor role in T20 cricket. But the rest of the batting will bat around Ravi and keep going for it.
As he plays this one up over the leg side, he has not timed that at all, and it's going to be a 2 as there's a slider pick up and throw back in.
That was a good good job on the boundary there.
Good chase, really poorly timed by Ravi. He's got the toe into the bat, but placed it well, so he gets a couple of runs. And they really just got to mitigate these wides. And look, like, as good as a batter as he is, you got to get him at the start of his innings.
Yeah, you got him. Anybody's vulnerable in the start of the innings, and that's when you have their best chance. I think with
the pitch keeping a little bit low as well, and people mistiming the ball, all the batsmen mistiming the ball, there's always going to be a chance to get a wicket early.
Yeah. That one's negotiated into the leg side for a single down to mid-wicket to end the over.
You see, we got Spain on 9-20 at the end of 3 overs. They'll be reasonably happy with the start, Gal?
Yeah, well, they're well ahead of the rate here, aren't they? And they've got batting to come, so yeah, I think the Hackney Flashmen boys, they need to bowl a little bit tighter here.
They need a little bit of inspiration from somebody to step up and take a couple of wickets, some dynamic fielding, something to happen to make this change this momentum of this game.
As he bowls a Gundy ball, and it's been pumped straight back down the ground. Well executed shot there, and really the ball got what it deserved, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Robbie's not going to miss out on those.
No, absolutely not. See what he can come up with for his comeback ball. Does manage to pitch it and finds the right length, and Robbie's good enough to place it again for another single. So yeah, honestly, I think they need to push in off the edge of the circle here for this guy. They need to put him under pressure, and they need to work on that end and try and get a breakthrough.
I think he's been playing a little bit of wild shot, so let's see what he does this time. And that almost makes it to mid-off. That was
hit pretty firmly. He timed that one well.
He did time that one well. He did see the ball well, but I think Hackney's best chance of getting a wicket is probably Mohammad Adnan. He's playing a little risky approach to his cricket at the moment.
And look, I think good impetus here as he hits that one straight down the ground. That one is going to bounce a couple times and hit the boundary. It was not the most technically beautiful looking shot, but obviously Mohammad Adnan has a very good eye.
Effective is what I would say. Effective is the word that comes to mind.
I'd agree, and I mean at the end of the day, it's 4 more runs to the Spain Select 11.
And it's forced to change in the field. Now the mid-on is dropping back down to the boundary.
As he pumps this through the covers.
That was actually a good looking shot. He waited on it, his body balance, and it was going through the shot. It was a lovely shot through the covers.
Yeah, he's hit the gap perfectly here. He just waited and given the ball really what it deserved. It just kind of set up a bit of a nothing ball outside off. So
Paddy Klassen's a bit under pressure here. He needs to see what he can respond in the last 2 balls of this over. That's
as it's worked into the offside to point for 1, it's just a free single, and that'll wrap up the over. And he'll finish his second over, which has gone there for 13
runs. 14 runs? Is it 14 runs?
14 runs, yeah, in the end. So yeah, he won't be happy with that, and it's seen a change in the bowling as see a new bowler come on here.
Spain is way ahead. Spain 11 are way ahead of the required run rate at this point. So the run rate is not a pressure for them. Hackney is going to have to do something spectacular to get back in this game.
Yeah, and I think one thing about this ground and this pitch is when the pressure's off as a batting side, it's really hard to come back as a bowling side, because the advantage is with the batting team, and when that pressure's off, yeah, you're not going to have a great time out here, and that's because the outfield's so fast.
This is Rob Parrott who's coming into the back for the
bit of a misfield, good effort, but it's got through. They're coming back for 2, but it looks like it's going to run away for 4, is it?
No, he has actually made a good recovery, and he's got down there and thrown the ball at the bowler's end. So there was good recovery fielding.
I think he
misfielding it.
Yeah, I mean he made a good effort to get there in the first place, and he got a touch on it on the first way through, and that's just saved them a couple of runs. But Hackney really need to find something here.
I think Adnan also looks a little bit more settled after getting a couple of boundaries. He's playing the ball a little bit more to the merit of it, and he's looking good and giving Ravi good company.
Yeah, I'd agree, as he works it just backward a square on the leg side for a 1. And that's the thing, if you can't hit it for 4, rotate the strike. Get off strike, work it around. And that's the danger, the threat of not taking early wickets, is it just gets a bit easy for 2 set batters to take the game away from you. As Ravi hits it down a long on for 1. And I think that's one thing that us as Madrid CC missed out on in the first game. I mean, obviously, yours truly, I opened the batting and was trying to hold up one end and anchor the innings, but
yeah, I think we lost wickets at regular intervals, and that kept putting pressure on us. The new batsman needs to come in, and he always takes a few balls to get set.
Yeah, it's just we never quite had that partnership that could put us in the lead of the game. And look, it's fine. There's plenty of cricket to come and things that we're going to work on for sure. I think we're going to be seeing a few changes to our 11 over the next couple of days as well for Madrid CC. Obviously, the home advantage being that we've got a wider pool of players to access during this tournament. Comes into bowl and it's swung over the offside. He was in off the edge of the circle. If he was on the edge of the circle, he would have been able to pick that up. He rips it in to the keeper, and Mohammed gets another 2.
Yeah,
less than convincing shot there.
Less than convincing shot, but he's motoring along now. He's up to 17 off 17 balls, and he'd be pretty happy with that.
As Rob comes back into bowl. It's been a pretty good over so far. Final ball, hoiked across the line straight to mid-wicket, and it's fired at the non-strikers with nothing really on. The dot ball to finish. 6 off the over. Not a bad one.
Not a bad one. But the question I have to ask you, Gal, is do any of the bowlers really look threatening? I think we saw some quality bowling from the Spain 11 where there were quite a few plays and misses and near misses and catches falling short of first slip. And, are we seeing that kind of threat coming out of Hackney at the moment?
I mean, not really, and the thing about it is there's no scoreboard pressure. Spain are 40 from 5 overs. There's another over in the power play left to go, and really Spain can just take their time here and play as they wish, because it's been a little bit too easy up to this point, so let's see what they can do here. You never know. As Declan comes on to bowl, maybe he'll sneak a cheeky Yorker under. Maybe there'll be a good slow ball he tries to take on, mistimes it to the fielder. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a direct hit run out actually.
I do love watching those.
We've already seen 3 from the Spanish 11 today.
He goes for the Yorker and unfortunately misses his land, and there you get the next straight down to third man, which is always a risk when you're bowling full.
And look, actually, this is testament to my point that you have an advantage as the batting side here, batting second, I think, with a low score. As he spoons it to cover.
That's a good catch.
Another full toss, hits the bottom of the bat. Really good take.
Unexpectedly, Ravi Panchal is walking back. He is looking pretty good out there, but he's been away from the strike for a bit and he's mistimed that one straight to cover.
Yeah, a bit of a low full toss. He's tried to be positive and take on the shot. Right choice, really. You want to be playing positively, and unfortunately he's mistimed that. And a good catch taken and cover. He's moved around nicely and pouched a reverse cup in the covers. And I mean, the ball before, he's got 4 runs for it, but it's been an edge as well. So yeah, I think that's a good point you make there actually. He's been starved to the strike a little bit, and now looking to pick his innings back up where he left off. He's holed out to cover, so looks like we're going to see another Madrid United player come out here to accompany Mohammed Adnan. I do remember playing against him here at La Elipa Beisbol ground. Should we say baseball and cricket ground now?
Yeah, we should. It should definitely. I think with this tournament, we've definitely stamped our annual tournament in here, and it's something that we can look forward to every year going forward.
Well, let's hope so, actually, because I think we're going to see quite a spectacle here. As the first ball is played very nicely with a straight bat, straight back down the ground. Another Yorker. Looks like Declan isn't mucking around here. He wants to get a few dot balls in, build some pressure on this
So would you drop
new batter.
Would you drop your third man back if he's going to bowl this, considering they don't have too many runs to play with?
Yeah, look, I mean, the last few balls have been on the money, so I don't see why that should be the case, as Camille, the new batter,
Gets off the strike.
gets off the mark with a nice little dab into the leg side. It's good bowling here from Declan. He's putting the pressure on. See if he can get another wicket, as this one's hit over cover, and
Absolutely smacked it. Adnan doesn't even bother to run.
it's a little bit too much for long off to reel that in, as another one goes for 4. And it's a good end to the over there for Spanish 11 as Mohammed moves up to 21 from 19. 49 for 1 after 6, and that'll be the end of the power play. So really, I mean, in all T20 cricket, any limited overs cricket, I mean, 50 overs is a little bit different because it goes for a lot longer. But in this case, actually, you really need the asking rate to be above a run a ball when it gets into the end of the power play as a defending side, because at the moment, it doesn't matter if there are a couple of dot balls. They can just noodle it around, really.
Yeah, it's hard to create pressure when the asking rate is so well within reach of the batsman's capabilities. So let's see what happens here. Now, do we have Rob continuing for a second over? Does that look like Rob Ferret?
Yeah, Rob's coming to bowl. He started off with a wide, unfortunately. They just can't really afford that at this point in the innings, but
Absolutely not. Especially considering that the wide is 2 runs. That's at a rate of 12 and over, and that's something they can't afford.
see him come back into bowl, and oh, is an inside edge just gone past the off stump as they jog through for 1.
Himself a little bit lucky there that he didn't play that on.
Yeah, I mean, the reaction from the bowler, I don't think it was super close. Didn't exactly go up as bowlers tend to when it's a close miss, but his second ball right on the money.
Yep.
See if they can get Mohammed Adnan out. Comes into bowl.
Was that a cutter? That definitely looked like a cutter.
Yeah, I don't know if it was an off-pace delivery. He's hit the Yorker length well there, though. And look, length really is the key here, isn't it?
It is the key in Elipa.
Comes into bowl again. Fuller one. That one definitely looked like a slower ball, didn't it?
Yeah.
And it's well played, well negotiated. He's definitely in now.
Yeah, he's definitely watching the ball well and didn't overcommit to the shot, so he negotiated that well.
And interestingly, seems like we've got a bit of a microclimate here in La Elipa because we haven't seen any rain. It's looking threatening, but nothing so far. As we see another really good Yorker and a great fielding effort.
That was great. He got down really well there, didn't he, Gal?
He's moved brilliantly there, and he's found the length. And interesting little period here for Spain. It's keeping them pretty quiet. We've got 3 dot balls in a row.
3 runs only from this over so far.
Bit of a release shot coming up from Mohammed, do you think? Yeah, as he comes down the wicket.
Oh, and
he's missed it.
Away from 1. If that was on the stumps, I think Mohammed would be walking back to the pavilion at this point.
And you could see it coming from a mile away, couldn't you? 3 dot balls in a row. That's 3 strikes.
And that's the thing about pressure, right? Just build a little bit of pressure in cricket, and all kinds of things can happen.
And it's not uncomplicated bowling. It's just if you can find that length as a medium pace bowler right up in the block hole that they just can't get under or around. So, Declan bowls another really good Yorker that is another dot ball. So we've seen 4 dot balls in a row here.
Yeah, I think Hackney, after a little late start, have figured out exactly what their bowling plan on this pitch is, and they seem to be executing in this mini period well.
And he's stitched himself up there because he's asked the fielder to come back in off the boundary and started running into bowl.
Before his fielder's in place.
Before the fielder's in place. And it was perfect. He could have stopped a single, but he's literally hit it directly to that man. And they've managed to run one anyway. So here he comes in again.
So this seems to be the strategy, is they drop the fielders back for Adnan, but for Kamil, who's relatively new at the crease, they're bringing the fielders up.
And that's not bad as well. You want to put the new guy under pressure, especially now that Mohammed's making it look easy. Kamil hits one straight down the ground, and it's misfielded at mid-on. Big chase on. And he's wrapped it up nicely, and they've got 2.
He's hit that on the up, and a very good looking shot from Kamil. He'll feel a little bit more confident having played that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking stroke, and that's the thing. There's no pressure on him here as he makes a little shimmy, hits it wide of mid wicket. Who's coming around and can't make it. So
reasonable effort. Maybe he could have gone in for the dive, but he chose not to at the last minute.
And look, it's a Gundy ball at the end of the day. It's heading halfway up the knee roll on the full. It's really a free hit at this point.
Declan, after a really good over so far, would be a bit disappointed with that.
That was another full toss. It's a bit lower, so it's a bit better. They look to work it into the leg side for 2. And they do. So now, even though they had the right idea, the right plan, it looks like Camille's starting to see the ball a bit better now too. So Spain 11 cruising.
Yeah. At this stage, 60 for 1. I think there was a little bit of a weather cloud hanging over this game, but with 62 for 1 and Spain moving along as they are, we may see an early finish to the game, and the weather not being a factor.
Indeed, Akshay. Indeed, we may see that. But look, fingers crossed, touch wood, all the superstitions so that we don't have any rain affecting this match, as it's slashed over cover for 1 by Mohamed Adnan. And really, this is all Spain have to do at this point.
Yep, milk the bowling, get 3 to 4, 5 singles and over, and they'll be home pretty quick.
Yeah, especially seeing as there's pretty likely to be that ball that can be put away to the boundary. And these guys, they seem up to it, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Their first game of the tournament, they've come in, charged up and ready to go. So, good start from the Spain 11 so far. Good bowling, good batting so far.
Yeah, pretty complete performance. And let's not forget fielding. I think fielding is one of those topics that really just doesn't get spoken about enough in cricket. And I mean, it's the thing we all spend the most time doing, whether you like it or not.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, could be the difference here. As this one's clipped into the leg side pretty nicely, but a good stop.
Good stop. One-handed stop. Thought the ball had gotten away from him, but no, he stuck his hand out and stopped it and kept it down to 1.
And look, that's, again, all they need to do. They're just clipping these balls for 1s, 2s, and then the bad ball hitting a 4 or a 6. So they should be over the line pretty soon. Rob comes into bowl again, hits a good length. This one's up in the air. This is a chance. Down to long off, but it's fallen short as he's right back on the boundary.
But was he a long off fielder a bit on his heels at the moment? Could he have come in a bit faster? I don't know, Gal.
I mean,
judging by a long time.
Yeah, judging by how far short it has fallen in front of him, I don't think so. Yeah, he needed to be a few metres in off the boundary as Rob hits a good length and Camille pats it back down the wicket with a very solid looking forward defensive shot. That's good cricket.
That is good cricket.
Well, Hackney desperate for another breakthrough here. Rob has another couple of balls remaining in this over. It's a good one so far. 2 off it. Comes in the bowl. And this one's driven beautifully through the covers.
Shot.
Big
Might
chase on.
actually be pulled back, and it is before the boundary, so it's limited down to 2, but that was a very nice looking shot.
I think the length of that ball has just meant he hasn't been able to time it perfectly off the middle of the bat. And yeah, bowler's a bit disappointed there, but look, I wouldn't be if I was him. It's a very good over. Only a 2 there at the end of it, so yep. Good bowling from him. Looks like we're gonna have another over from Declan. He's fired up, I reckon. He wants to get this breakthrough. I reckon he's backing himself against Muhammad Adnan here.
Might be going a little bit straighter because he's dropped his mid wicket a bit deeper.
He's hit a good length.
That was a brilliant effort, wasn't it? It's just one of those that either stick or they don't, and unfortunately it didn't stick for him.
He's hit a really hard length here, and Muhammad just hasn't got under it, hasn't got anything on it. He's stuck out the left mitt. Unfortunately, he hasn't gone hand as he charges down. And this one's outside off, and he hasn't managed to latch on. So great start to the over from Declan here.
Muhammad needs to settle down a little bit and, take a breath and not get himself out in this situation. Let's see what this over brings.
Oh.
Declan's ball, 3 dot balls. This is some real pressure, I think.
He's all over him like a rash, isn't he? He's starting to get in his head now. There's been a drop chance, so I reckon we're going to see a 6 or out here.
Brave call, Gal.
Oh, he comes down the wicket.
Oh, Declan releases the pressure with a wide ball. Oh, he won't be happy with that. That's 2 runs and a little bit of the release of the pressure that was building.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. I don't know if he thinks it was a great call, but that's the batter creating something for himself by moving through the crease as he does there again to get off strike. And it's been a really good over so far.
Yeah, 3 runs from it so far from this Declan over, and he's almost at the end of his 3rd.
See if he can get a breakthrough here with his last ball, as this one's well bowled and well played out of the block hole. Hackney not afraid to have a shy at the stumps here, and you can see they're backing up really well as well, so really good from them in the field. Just putting a bit of extra pressure on, and a good over from Declan there, I think. What's he going for off that?
I think
3?
He's only 3 runs off that over, so
you can see he's charged up. He's up for the challenge, and really it was unfortunate not to get the breakthrough.
Yeah, I think the problem Hackney boys face is that they have 37 runs to get in 10 overs, Spain 11, and that just, there's no pressure on them.
Yeah, there's another one's hit down to a halfway long on. Seems like they're employing a similar tactic to the Spanish 11 and not having the men all the way back on the boundary. Just to avoid that 2. I guess the risk there is that they get it up and over and it goes for 4 when it should just be 1. As he comes in the bowl and...
that's well bowled. He's gonna have a wafted it without really moving his feet.
Yeah, Rob's angled that in quite nicely there, and just a bit of a dot ball. So he comes again, and well, it's wide ball down the leg side. So things looking easy for Spain at the moment.
Yep, the asking rate is really in control at this point, and Rob is going to have to do, and the whole Hackney boys are going to have to do something spectacular to get back into this game.
As he comes in the bowl again, can he get a wicket?
Oh, that's played very firmly. Was that a chance or was that a bum ball, Gal?
Judging by the reaction of the long on fielder, I think that was a chance. a very tough one.
That was a very tough one.
It was low in his follow through. And I think you can see the wicketkeeper is he also believes that was a chance. But anyway, another one coming. No, this
that's
one's
nicely struck.
over
Very
cover.
nicely struck over cover.
Long off, coming around, has managed to wrap it up by the looks of things, and
that was a good effort on the boundary to actually pull that back inside. That was pretty well done.
yeah, really good effort. Now, one thing to note here, guys, looking at the scorecard, is while the strike rate looks to be not that great for these boys, because we're not re-bowling wides, that ball is counted as a ball that the batter has faced. As we see a chance for a run out here, and it's taken
and that is
with
out.
open arms by Hackney CC. Great pick up and throw, great collection from the keeper, and they've whipped the bails off in time to get the run out on Muhammad Adnan, who seems to be off the field faster than he was down the wicket.
He was motoring off the field.
Looking forward to a
So
green tea.
So who do you have coming on here for Spain?
I think it looks like is it Alistair? But yeah, we'll work it out shortly. But yeah, just to wrap up that thought that I had before, the strike rates are a little bit inaccurate because
it's a bit deceptive, because if you're playing, you get counted for the white ball, but that was 2 runs. It doesn't count against you. It kind of goes against you. So
yeah, it like officially counts as a dot ball for you, even though 2 runs have been scored and you didn't have a chance of scoring off it because it was a wide.
Exactly.
So it's not ideal, but it's just the nature of how we're playing this tournament and the rules, which are that we're not re-bowling wides, and that it's 2 runs. As he dabs this one around the corner.
That was a very interesting shot to start.
Full toss, and it's weird shot for one. Honestly, he would have been better off just smashing it through the covers. As we see the new batter, Alistair, line up, take his stance as a left-hander. And this is throwing another spanner in the works. As you, as a left-hander, must be very familiar with, actually.
Yeah, I enjoy watching the field run around every time I come on strike. It is good for them to circle around. And as a bowler as well, I know I'm used to bowling to right-handers, even though I'm left arm. And when I need to bowl to a lefty, it changes everything.
Oh, as he's taking it with one hand.
This has turned into a really good over for
a low full toss, presenting a caught and bowled chance, and he snaffles it with one hand up above his head. And I think it looks like with low scoreboard pressure, the Spanish 11 are going to be looking to get everybody a bit of a bat here today.
I think Declan is well deserved that particular wicket. He's come in, he's bowled the Yorkers, he's executed his plans, and he's deserving of that wicket.
I completely agree with you there, actually. He's toiled hard and bowled to a plan and looked like he's been up for the challenge, so fair play to him. So we do see it getting a little bit dark and around here, but looking over to where the cloud's coming from, it doesn't look like it's too different to what we have now, so we should be alright for the rest of the game. Now, what can Hackney do as we see Arif Hassan come to the crease? Can they get another one, actually? Can they just send a little bit of a shockwave through the Spanish 11 camp?
Yeah, are we going to see a bit of a flutter after coasting for majority of this game, I would say? And Declan holds his hands on his head because yes, that was another well executed Yorker. He really has got his execution down pat for this innings.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's well bowled. That was a bit slower and
right on the money.
Yeah, and the batsman played a little bit around it, but managed to get bat on ball.
So we are seeing a few raindrops just starting to come through as we see a wild swing and another run out chance, and that one as he dives back in. No, he was charging down the pitch and he's not managed to get back in time there. Well, sorry, he has managed to get back in time, but it was an interesting sliding tackle stop from the fielder.
Yeah, and Gordon didn't look too interested, so he eventually must have made his ground pretty easily.
That's right. Looks like we're going to have a bit of rain coming through, so we might have to wrap up here. Unfortunately, as see the end of the over, and a very good one there from Declan.
Yeah, he finishes with figures of 4 overs, 23 runs and 2 wickets, and I think he's changed a little bit the momentum of the game and come in and bowled a really good spell. He can be happy with that.
Yeah, I'd be pretty happy with it if I was him. Captain's asked him to come on and do a job, and he's put his hand up and been up for the task, and by and large, what I can remember, he's bowled maybe 2 or 3 really bad balls that ended up getting put away, but I don't think it's anything that he should be too annoyed about. We're all allowed a bit of grace there, and Spain were just good enough to put it away, weren't they? So
yeah. I think the Hackney would be regretting a little bit their first inning totals, because they had another 20-30 runs to play with, and this game could have been really interesting at this point.
Yeah, and look, that's just it. As we see, who was the opening bowler against us come on, and good bowler, this guy. He was getting a bit of movement at the start of the innings, both ways. Mostly away swing, and just hitting a really hard length, which keeps a bit low here on this pitch. So comes into bowl again, hits that hard length, which is just quite tough to get away. And
nice high arm action, and steaming in and trying to get to his mark quickly, because there's a little bit of a drizzle right now.
Yeah, a little bit of a drizzle set in, and let's see if we can get through the rest of this game at least, as he's been knocked over here. It's been clean bowled up with a very nice Yorker on leg stump. So
it's a little bit of a falter here from Spain. Craig Radden's come in again and got a wicket, and now Spain is not coasting as they were early in this game.
Yeah, but look, I mean, no sign of their linchpin DDC Daniel Dorkaya yet. He seems to be heading up now as I stare across the ground, just in case. But we've got young player coming out now, Nayak, who can hold a bat. I can tell you that much. He's got a good technique, and will look to play shots. He's a timer of the ball, stroke maker. So we'll see what he can do here. But look, if Hackney can get another couple of wickets, Spain might start to get a bit of the jitters. And you never know with cricket. It's an interesting sport, as he plays that very nicely into the leg side, watches it onto the bat, and it's a good piece of bowl fielding there from Declan.
He's definitely up for this game.
He is, and he's the man you want in that key mid-wicket position, isn't it?
Absolutely, you need energy in that position and in the covers.
As comes into bowl and hits a hard length again. This is good bowling.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Craig Radden. I'm wondering why he was held back for so long in the innings, but he's come in and bowling a really good spell so far.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? I can only put it down to their trying to rotate their bowlers a little bit. He comes into bowl again, hits that hard length, and young Nayak manages to get that through the leg side, and looks like it's trickling away. Big effort here on the boundary, but it
gets there.
Gets there in the end, and it's 4 runs. So, an unfortunate end for Hackney to what was up to that point an excellent over.
Yeah. Manav will feel pretty happy about that. That 4 will settle his nerves a little bit if he has any at this point. But yeah, he'll feel good to get that 4 away.
Great way to get off the mark. Nice little clip through the leg side for 4. And now it'll be interesting to see what Camille does, because he has not seen the strike for about an over now.
But he's been around for 22 balls, so he's got to have his eye in at this point.
Yeah.
There's another change of bowling. Declan finished his spell, so who do we have coming on?
And big shout out now to our man Lewis Clark, the vice president of Madrid Cricket Club, who's just turned up with an umbrella, rather sportingly. How are you doing, Lewis?
Great, thanks. Looking forward to a whole weekend of cricket. This is just the warm-up.
Exactly right. As we see this one shave the leg stump. It's going to be called a wide, because anything down leg is a wide, as they run through for an extra. So 3 runs off the first ball of
Jotham's over.
Jotham's over, yeah. He's not a bad bowler either. Faced him a bit. He's got a good change up, bit of an off cutter. So let's see what he can do here. Gets one on the stumps, and young Nayak watches it very nicely onto the bat. He seems pretty comfortable playing it into the leg side there, doesn't he?
Absolutely. He's got his head over the ball nicely. He's waiting for it. He seems a very comfortable player through the leg side. We'll see when the ball is pitched up or on the offside what sort of shots he comes up with.
Very still head as he plays this one through the leg side, and that's trickling away. Hasn't timed it greatly, but
it'll get to the boundary anyway.
It's going to get there for 4. They don't have anyone out on the boundary, because it seems they're trying to tighten the screws with what little runs they have left to play with, and slightly shorter pitch delivery has just been worked through the gap nicely there by young Nayak. So great start to his innings.
Yeah, so Jotham, if he's going to follow the act that Declan and now Craig are doing, he's got to bowl it a lot fuller on this wicket. Can't be dropping short, especially with the field he has.
I'm going to remind you of that tomorrow, actually, when you bowl again. As he manages to get this full toss through the leg side for a couple. Didn't time that one very well at all. If he timed it at all, it would have been 4. So still ticking over the score just nicely, and doesn't look like that little falter by Spain is going to matter too much in the end. But let's see, as Jotham comes in again, played finally to the short cover, who's been placed for that. And he just hasn't quite hit his line right here so far.
Yeah, he's a bit too straight, and Nayak looks really comfortable to the leg side. So
yeah, no, he needs to keep it on that 4th, 5th stump line as he strays again to the leg side and really gets away with a Gundy ball.
He does, and luckily he has a fielder back, so they keep it down to 1.
Yeah, and the sweat headband really just highlights how he's quite the competitor. He's out here to win it. Old mate Jotham, and we're going to see another over here from Craig.
We are, and you see Declan, he's really up for it. He's going up there, he's talking strategy, he's talking to his bowlers. He's definitely up for this game. Good competitor. That's good to see.
Yeah, he's going to be obviously a key player for Hackney moving forward in this tournament. Not just as a bowler and potentially a batter. Maybe we didn't see the best out of him today as Craig comes in and hits a good length, and Nayak plays that really nicely into the offside for 1. The foot fielding comes in handy. But just to finish the thought on Declan there, not just with his handy bowling, but his fielding. I can tell you what, playing a few shots into that leg side myself in the first game, there were runs I usually would have taken that I was just hesitant to do because I don't want to take that undue risk, as Camille
goes for a big swipe and the ball keeps really low, and he just doesn't watch it really and misses it completely.
Yeah, he's been starved of the strike, and you can see there's a bit of a release shot there. He's trying to whip it over the leg side. Maybe a chance for a breakthrough here for Hackney as Craig comes through, bowls a slow ball, and he latches onto this one over long on. This one's bouncing. And oh dear.
Dear.
I don't know if you could hear that from the microphone, but there's a wail of anguish from the fielder who's overcooked that. He's run to the side and made a big effort to reel it in, but the ball's actually gone past him on the opposite side of where he dived, so that's not ideal. Good comeback ball. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. Declan is a hunter in there on that leg side, and he is not letting anything go. Lucky he got sent back there, Camille, because he'd be walking back otherwise.
So I think Craig would count himself a bit unlucky. He's come and bowled a really good spell, Gal, and except for the misfield for the 4, he hasn't done too much wrong.
Yeah, I mean, can't really put it down to him as Camille lofts this over square leg, and it looks like it's going to trickle into the boundary for 4 more. So
I think that was a good looking shot.
It was a good shot, and he strayed too straight, really. It's just not really a good ball. So that now takes Spain
up to 100. So Spain has actually got to 100.
Yeah, they've broken that 100 mark now.
Yeah, 7 runs to win for them from this point.
You see a slow ball which gets smashed for 6. And what a way to wrap up the game.
No,
sorry.
Scores are tied at this point.
To tie the scores with a 6.
It's a very good looking shot.
And right as we're praising Craig for how well he's bowled, he's unfortunately been pumped on that one.
So that's the end of the over. And 15 runs from that over. So turned into a really expensive over and good one for Spain.
Yep. So just 1 run to win now for the Spanish 11. And what will wrap up what I think is a very successful first day of the first annual charity T20 tournament here in Madrid at La Elipa. Hopefully the first of many.
So now that we have the chance to talk to Lewis here in the commentary box, Lewis, do you want to jump in and tell us a little bit about the thought process behind this tournament? As we watch the...
Thanks, Gali. Thanks, Akshay. Yeah, we've been 20 years playing cricket in Madrid, but without having a ground. Well, we'd actually have a ground for 1 year at out towards Coslada in the polo field, but it wasn't great, and it wasn't in Madrid anyway. It was outside Madrid.
Lewis, I'm going to interrupt you for a second as we watch this ball with 1 to win, and Camille walks down the ground.
That's a lovely shot.
Lovely looking shot, and that's the game. I'm sorry, that was nice.
Leans into it and plays a lovely straight drive. Nice to see a straight bat after watching so much T10. But yeah, well, I'll be talking more tomorrow about the charities that we're supporting in this tournament, and how we've ended up playing here, which has been a long journey, and we hope it's just the start of great things to come.
Yep.
So thank you very much, Lewis, and yeah, really looking forward to hearing more about that story as we move through the tournament. But thank you for everybody who's tuned in to this today. See the game wrap up nicely for the Spanish 11, and the guys head off the field. We better get down there and wrap it up so that the pitch doesn't get wet for tomorrow. Another big day of cricket, guys.
Yeah. Looking forward to coming back and being in the commentary box with you, Gal, and playing some cricket as well tomorrow.
Yeah,
awesome. Looking forward to it.
And just a final thanks to Cricket España and the sponsors. We've got the ball sponsor. Anyone remember the name of the ball sponsor? Oh, yeah, Wintex, sorry, how can I possibly forget? And of course, Grizzly Bear Sports being the Cricket España sponsor. And there's one more that I've got to mention, the one. One what? All in one, exactly, all in one. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, so thanks for those.
Okay. With a good win for Spain, and let's see what the table looks like at the end of tomorrow after a couple of more games. Action-packed day ahead of us.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All in one is Juan Carlos is complete.
Okay, yeah, I can remember the name.
So make sure he gets a good speech tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks,
thank you.
I've enjoyed that. No,
thank you.
You're a natural.
Right, what do we need to... Can we leave the table here?
No, tomorrow we will sit there.
Okay, so I've wrapped up the orange extension cable.
Okay.
I've just left it in there. Is that okay, or do you want to move it
Yeah,
somewhere?
no, what we can do is any stuff that we want to put that needs to be in a safe place, there's that like hut with a metal mesh wall, we can put stuff in there. So we'll put the chairs in there, and the table in there as well.
Okay.
Just in case
And we'll keep this cable here.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to nick the cable. But
I think I've dropped my cigarette somewhere.
oh, you dropped your trousers over there as well, by the way.
Where are my cigarettes?
Maybe John can bring another table tomorrow. That'd be handy. So, is it Marge who's doing this? What's Gordon's wife's name who's doing this?
Yvonne.
Yvonne.
Nadeem, are these yours or from mine? Are these from your camera or from mine?
Yeah, box of stickers.
I think close to the stair.
Okay, alright.
Entrance.
Perfect.
Nadeem, are these yours or from mine? These are yours, okay.
Hey Akshay, can you take the chair down with you?